Hello, hello. I gotta make sure my mic was running before I say anything. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here today, Kit. Looks like people are slowly filing in. Today we're doing a art stream, which is a highly requested stream actually. I know some of you guys came from some of my older Twitch archives, so if you don't know, for those of you who are new Buns to the channel, I used to be an art streamer. We're talking like 2 years. Like 99% of it was only ever art stream on Twitch. And in my opinion, I really enjoyed it. The art community on Twitch is relatively small, but you definitely do get around the more you stream and the more your stream schedule overlaps with other people. So I really did enjoy my time there. Over time, I did kind of get a little bit burnt out though, mainly because every time I draw and speak, it feels like I'm putting a performance on. I'm trying to make good art, but I also have to make sure I make good conversation happen on stream. So yeah, but you know, over time it did it sort of became a sort of routine in a way, so it wasn't too bad. Yeah, some people were probably surprised I haven't done an art stream when I first debuted last month. I really did intend to have an art stream sometime later. I just wanted to make sure that I'm able to get used to a pure Satsudan stream where I'm just chatting, and also like a pure game stream where I'm trying to talk while a game is being played. Art stream is something that I kind of just hold near and dear to my heart and something I'm super familiar with. So that's why I kind of held off on doing art stream for a bit. And also, not to mention that a lot of my time these days is spent less on art and more on creating content or setting up stream, making thumbnails, planning schedules for the week. So it's like a different matter entirely for me. Yo, 499, hello, hello. I know you're one of the OG art watchers of the Jueriverse. Hello, Karma Frappe, and hello, Vino Burrito. Wow, everyone's just filing in around this time right here. Art stream is very nostalgic for me. I think for me it's very nostalgic too. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Reporting for jury duty. Oh wow. Gotta make sure that your favorite streamer is in check, not doing anything unsay so. I see. Good to have you, 499. We are drawing a small fan art for LED Sunshine. I'm hoping that I can finish it on stream, because I hate leaving unfinished pieces on stream. That means I have to finish it next time. So that's the game plan for today. This fan art of LED Sunshine. LED Sunshine is a friend who recently made their mark in the VTubing world. They debuted last week. They're learning and trying to get used to the process of being a VTuber. So I want to show them support. They're also someone who's helped me a lot in my streaming journey. You know, they bought me a few games here and there, and they also helped fund some of the art assets you guys see on the stream itself too. The rats have arrived. When you gonna bring some rabbits around? You know, I love those guys. Take a sip of tea. You know, I was thinking about this, but I had the opportunity to visit a rabbit cafe when I was traveling abroad in South Korea, but I didn't take it because it was filled with other animal cafes I was visiting. I visited a dog cafe, cat cafe, a raccoon cafe, a sheep cafe. At that point, I was just all like cafe'd out because I missed all these animals. Well, those are cute. Those are cute. But yeah, why are the emotes cuter here on YouTube than they are on the Apple emojis? Play Fun Run 3? What? You come in here asking me to play a game? I'll check it right now, actually. What is this? Wait, this is a nostalgic game. I remember this. Is this a game that... You guys know what Fun Run 3 is? It's a game where you play as a cute animal and you just race with them. But I played this when I was like 13, maybe 12. This was a pretty bloody game. This is similar in line to Happy Tree Friends. Wasn't this on Cool Map Game or White? I think White. This is too bloody for White or Cool Map Game. Cool Map Game was more curated, not too bloody of a game. Wow. Unlocked in a nostalgic memory from me. Who knows? Maybe? Maybe? Is it like a free game still? It is. Wait, isn't this an app game? They do have something online here. Maybe it might be worthwhile. Might be worthwhile to check out for a future stream. I'll be learning alongside stream. Yeah, okay, no worries. Speaking of the art stream, why don't we check out what we have so far? You saw a preview of it on the thumbnail, but I think it's more worthwhile to see it fully blown up on screen, and also show you the sketch that led to this. Whoa, you never played cool math games or what? What kind of childhood did you have? That's all I can ask. Because that was where the site to get your hit of free games, you know, when you're a poor broke kid. Oh, my art style kind of changed for a long time. For context, I haven't drawn in let's see, June, July, 3 months. I haven't drawn in 3 months, but I've always been consuming art, and I feel like I kind of learned art osmosis, I guess. In my opinion, right? Because I used to take a really difficult course back in the day. So I was not drawing as much. I would just look at good art, and when I come back to drawing again, it would be a lot nicer. God, leaving lurk to say, God damn. Alright, Vivid. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's because you guys want to see a sketch? Here it is. This is the sketch. A very different vibe, isn't it? It's a very different vibe. The concept for this piece. So I'll show you the reference I have for this piece before I get into it. But my reference for this piece was, you know, the character itself. But then I saw this really nice statue. I don't think I have the original picture of the statue anymore. I'm trying to find it right here. I only have 2 reference pictures. One is the character and one is the marble statue I saw on Pinterest. There it is. This is the marble statue I'm referencing off of for this piece. So I want to emulate the lighting and the posing a little bit from this statue itself onto the piece we're working on today. And so after I sketched out the general like character and pose, I did line art. Way different, right? Because at that point, the sketching is just to put down the idea super fast before I lose the image in my head. And then I see this. And then the line art is a way just for me to finalize everything with the concept of with the like shape language, you know, appealing shape language. Try to make curves where they're nice and keeping lines clean, like just sketching, you know, brain dump, line art. Let's put a couple more brain cells into the piece, so that's why it looks really different. So yeah, goal today is finish the line art and then get to coloring and maybe a little bit of rendering. I don't know how deep my rendering is anymore. Back in the day, I used to just paint a lot, but I think for this piece we're gonna do flat color and then maybe a multiply layer or something other. Back to lurk, more like back to work actually. So look at work. Me looking at Jueri's art, wondering how I can catch it. You already caught up, I feel like. 499 is a great artist. They also do painterly style. I really admire their pieces. You have a sense of wonder when I look at your pieces, because they're not just characters against background. They're like characters in motion or action. Where did I put my artist club? I feel really naked without it. Yo, strong anatomy. That's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. It's been a while. It's been a while. What pen did I use? Oh, let me look at the liner. Oh no, my liner is so gross. Look at this. my brush strokes. It's not like clean, like a clean line into this. It's just really fuzzy. This is what it looks like zoomed in. Oh no, for shame. I have a penguin game. You put shapes on so he could walk. What's this penguin game you talk about? I'm not too familiar. Hi Gosha, welcome. Okay, let's get to the piece. So those of you who just came in, I'm doing fan art of LED Sunshine. She's a VTuber that started recently. I think they're called a Babiniku, which is like a male voice with a female avatar. I did a animated chibi for them, which you can see on Twitter. They haven't really got much streaming experience, so they're just starting out. So if you can send them support that way, that'd be nice too. That's okay, only I care that much about line art. I know. I'm sorry that I don't put a lot of effort into line art. In my opinion, at least I do recognize your effort in your line art. You ever see Vivid's piece? If you look at Vivid's piece on their Twitter, you're like... The one thing that really sticks out is how clean everything is connected in their line art. I don't really put a lot of effort into my line art, which is probably a bad thing. Maybe I should put more effort into it. Low-key... I need the line art to show a bit more, or the sketch. The sketch is a bit more of a nicer shape language in there that I want to bring, but I kind of forgot about, to be honest. For example, this part here, I'm not really too fond of the way the line art is here. Oh, is that so? I made the chest like that? That's crazy. Whoa, it's like lumpy. That's okay, I'll just leave it like this. So funny that you mentioned a painterly style because I actually fully render starting with lines. I skip the line art and leave it for last. I think I get the cleanest line art if I just like trace my line art, if that makes sense. I find it boring when I sketch and then I have to do another line art on top of it. It just it boggles my mind how people can just do line art. So that's why my process might involve just straight to color and then finally closing it off with the line art. Didn't know that there was a word for male voice with female avatar. Yeah, Babiniku. Isn't that what you plan to be too? It's actually a lot more common than we give credit for. There's actually a lot of males that I know that wanted on like a female avatar just for... despite what their voice might present as, you know? I'm gonna take people's advice and make a coloring book. Yes! Yes, that's a very good monetization opportunity. You can also start doing coloring pages actually. On Etsy, there's a big audience for coloring pages. So try that out. I don't know if there's like anime coloring pages for like Honkai or something other, but there's definitely an audience for that sort of thing. Not even just a book, just coloring pages in general. What is line art? What is line art? Wait, Vino, do you use line art in yours? I thought you did in your style, did you not? Also, good work on the cup sleeve. I saw you did FGO cup sleeve for a drink. I forgot what sort of event was happening at what boba shop, but I did see you did cup sleeve stuff, so congrats on that. I'm bad at art. That's okay. People start somewhere with art. I don't think there's such a thing as bad art. It's just people putting in time and effort into making it happen. Because I wasn't always good at art. I could show you my early art, but it's hella embarrassing. Maybe one of these days we can do something like that. As like a redemption or redeem. There's only two people, line to shape and shape to line. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm gonna be real, I have no idea how to draw hands. After all these years, I still don't know how to draw hands. I'm gonna just have to put this faintly in for now. I'll just come back to it later. It actually hurts me physically to draw hands. Actually, I want to erase this part here in the head so that it can allow me more opportunities to... Can you hear me Control Zing? Maybe I should like get my... I should get my shortcut keys. Where did I put it? It's been a while. I used to have like a dedicated shortcut key. It's just showing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that was it. And then it has a dial too. But because I did this on such a short notice for myself, like, I didn't prepare for this too much. That's why there's a slight setback to the stream start. I don't have my remote control. I'm so sleepy. I woke up for your stream. Oh no, kid. Make sure you take a good rest. I always advocate good sleep. I actually started having good sleep when I played Pokemon Sleep. My average on the app is like 9 hours now. 8 to 9 hours. Female avatars are more fun to draw in my opinion. They offer more flexibility, I feel like. Because you can make them like curvy, you can make them straight, you can make them triangle. Oh, what am I saying? You can do the exact same thing with guys, but I feel like it feels like not a lot of flexibility. The way I draw guys, right, it's like a building block of sorts. When I'm drawing guys, I'm thinking, oh, I need to build the muscles on top of this guy so that it looks correct, if that makes sense. Because I don't think you can do building blocks for females. I mean, to an extent you can. I don't think I should draw the hair out that much. I'll keep it like this, actually. It's for... The art is lines, but I don't know if it's called line art. Oh. Vino does... I know Vino had line in his art. I didn't consider it not being line art though. At the moment I see line, I just consider it line art. That's how I categorize it in my head. Oh, it's for an event in Texas. Me and a few art friends run events monthly to try and beef up a portfolio. Whoa! Wait, that's a great idea! I feel like here on the East Coast we don't really have that sort of thing. Because we're... Well, first of all, boba shops, right? Boba shops are kind of an anomaly. Mostly people who are Asian go to that kind of place. And there's some American people. But then when you try to scope out like the weaves, it's kind of more difficult to pinpoint them. So those kind of events where you sell cup sleeve with anime characters on it at boba shops are not as common. Get 2 hands, look at them. Do I have 2 hands? Oh, you know, I can't do that though. As a VTuber, you know, my hands have stayed down. You don't understand. I can't do that. I feel like there's 3-dimensionality with your characters. It's super fluid and I wish I could do the same. Is there? I feel really grateful because my art before this is not very... It's not too crazy. It's just now that's crazy because I have a lot of free time to kind of breathe and start to put things together. Like me, right? I did my own model and stuff. That was a really rough time, not gonna lie, when I was doing my own model because I had to think about, oh, how to make paint really stick better than just pure cell shading. Because I'm really bad at cell shading. Really because I don't know how to figure out what color an area should be. I feel I need more flexibility in deciding what color it should be in the same given area. The Control Z is ASMR? Okay, good. I'm so sorry if you hear Control Z. That's like the new thing, right? I don't normally have that sort of issue. But because the new keyboard is a lot different. Save. Oh yeah, I'll save it now. Save. I do scribble art more than I do line art. I can't tell. It's... The final product doesn't look like it's scribbled on at all. You did a very good job with your stuff. 9 hours. I be on the study 7 hours a day. Well, at least I follow schedule now. Whoa. Salamat malam, Jueri. Hello, Mikosuki. Hello, welcome. Nice to have you on stream. I feel like this chest here is kind of too pointed. I gotta like... It's too perky. It's not... The shape doesn't quite fit in, does it? I need to tone down the chest size. Is what I would say, but the problem is that this character actually has this kind of chest size. It's not... I need to make it like rounder some parts. It's kind of pointy some parts too. Whoa. My greatest fear is making this her booba the main focus. I asked the person like, how big is the character's chest size? And they said, oh, that's like a teacup. I'm like, ugh. Is that so? You want to share some of that for me? I see how it is. Have a nice day, Jueri. Oh, thank you. Have a nice day as well. See you. I have cam on you? Cam on me? What do you mean? Are you recording this VOD? There's no point, I have this up anyways. Alright, Jueri, I'd like to finish the music video. Good luck on the music video! I'm excited to see how it is when it's animated. Okay, so this character has like a... What is this called? Like a bodice of sorts? Or it kind of comes down like this. Oh god. Line art, please. Go the way I want you to. This game ridiculous. No. Is it not the main focus? I would like the face to be the main focus. Face first, Boba secondary, and then Haan maybe tertiary. Is that third? I'll rotate this. My hand doesn't drag down really well. Oh no. It's broken a little bit here, so I gotta fix that. So if you see, I had like stream topics I wanted to outline and highlight, but we've been talking about art for a good chunk of the beginning, so it works out kind of in a way. Well, I'm not really satisfied with the lines at all. I'm really disappointed in the way I draw lines. This one's kind of fun, but then the other one needs to kind of match too. I think it's a little bit wider though, based on this reference. That works out. And then she has like... How do I describe this? She has this in the middle, but then she has another part coming out like this too. We're gonna keep it natural. I don't want to keep it too straight or else it might look a little bit artificial. That's why this one is kind of curved. Gotta do a boba run with my coworker. I shall be back. Alright, give me some too. Let me know what flavors you got. How long is the stream going to be? Stream's probably gonna be about 3-ish hours. I want to get to a decent finishing spot for this piece. What do I want? I want what's it called? You have wintermelon? Wintermelon tea? That's something I'm into lately. Give me some wintermelon tea and we'll call it a day. Imagine you get wintermelon tea and you drink it for yourself in honor of me. Also, what if they really don't have it? I'd be really sad. I'd be heckin' sad. Wintermelon is a flavor we have in the area I live in, but I don't know where else you would get it. It's kind of sweet. Actually, maybe a little too sweet. I got it recently with the milk foam. I think it's actually a cheese foam ordeal. And like, not many people like the cheese foam stuff. I kind of personally like the cheese foam. I like the idea that I'm drinking this sweet drink, but then at the end of it, I get to have salty cheese at the end of it. I don't know, maybe I'm weird for that. Earlier, I had ramen with peanut butter in it. So I like some weird food combination. It's weird on paper, but once you actually try it, the flavors come together really well. Because for one thing, right? Peanut butter is... You don't really taste the peanut butter. You taste some like roasted peanuts in your ramen. So that's why these food combination just works for me. Oh, let's see. Upcoming. I'm really excited today because we're doing art stream since we haven't done one in a while, right? But also, I'm really excited that we have a podcast at the end of the week, which is a very new thing for this channel. I'm very excited to try out collabing and podcasting with another person. It's gonna be a new experience for all of us, so feel free to tune in, ask questions, show support, and any way you can this Saturday. Hi Nova, you gonna finish your Lego Batman playthrough? Yes, I will finish my Lego Batman playthrough. Not this week though, next week I will. It's gonna be the last video in the series before we decide what games to pick up and run. I really do enjoy it. We're almost finished. We're like in the home stretch right now. It's actually my first time playing Lego Batman 2. Because the first time I played Lego Batman was just the first game in the series. But I thought that it'd be fun to play a game with voice acting in it. Ramen with peanut butter, what? Try it out, try it out. I did it with Shin Ramen and I put peanut butter. You can also do it with spicy noodle. Peanut butter tastes best with samyang butak. You know, the super hot Korean noodles. Spice and peanut taste really, really good. I think the fat from the peanut just kind of alleviates the heat a little bit, but also kind of grants like the satiates your like your peanut butter cravings. My peanut allergy would like to disagree. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mikazuki, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome, welcome. You doing this with cup ramen or no? No, cup ramen is just atrocious. Okay, cup ramen you can't really like what's the word? Alternate. You can't. What's it? It is a word, right? Alternate. No, there's a different word. You can't alterate. Yeah, you can't alterate the ingredients in the cup ramen because it's already kind of just baked in. Whereas something like shin ramen, right? It's basically just a plain noodle and the soup. Oh, you're saying this to the wrong guy? I'm not a spice guy at all. What? How are you not a spice guy? You're the type of guy that must have like their butthole burned after eating Taco Bell. Try that. Try it out, try it out. I recommend peanut butter ramen. But make sure it's not cup noodle. It has to be packaged ramen. Okay? Packaged ramen. Because you have more flexibility in the ingredients. I swear. So this person, she has a belt, which I'm trying to be respectful about. Not a belt, but a sweater. But I don't know how to draw a sweater. A sweater around her waist. Wait, that's weird. I'm sorry. Wait. How do I do this? Oh yeah, she has like these things here, like this. Belt loops. That's what they're called. I poured the milk before the cereal. Ooh, ah. Oh, you're not a weird food combo lover. You're just a heathen at that point. Actually, I want to make this longer here. I don't understand people who pour the milk first before the cereal. Because when you do that, the cereal just floats on top of the milk and then you have to wait for it to soften. My spice tolerance bad. One of these days we need to get your spice tolerance up. Starting with ketchup. You gotta start with ketchup, then we'll ante it up with like mustard maybe. And then we'll make it go up with like a little bit of hot sauce. A little like sriracha sauce or something. And then we'll go up higher and higher until we hit full tolerance of like the Carolina Reaper. I love spicy. I love a spicy too. My spice tolerance isn't the best though. I recognize that. I recognized that a long time ago. It's not the best, but I think that spice sort of release endorphins or something other, some sort of chemical process that makes you kind of enjoy the spice, enjoy the pain, so to speak. You know, I'm not a masochist. I just enjoy spice. Oh, she has like a blue belt, or she has her sweater looped through a belt too. Like this, and then just pull it out. I wish it wasn't the case. I might actually make this piece bigger, only because I don't want to draw too much of the sweater in this piece. I might confuse some people. If I draw a sweater piece. Oh yeah, for reference, so her character design looks like this. What do I have? Yeah, I have it here. Looks like this. So I'm trying to draw this part here, but I'm kind of worried that's not gonna look good when I only do half of the thing. I know. Wait, it's not that bad. Yeah, people like to roast non-spice haver by saying that they can't handle ketchup. That's where we're starting with our baseline. Please add a rat. What? She's a rabbit. I can't add a rat. What is this? What is this? I was gonna add like a sweater. So this week we're gonna have a podcast. We won't have a Sunday stream, but we'll have a podcast to end the week stream with. And this week we're gonna be interviewing Daru. Have you guys ever seen the Osu mascot? I'm surprised not many people know the Osu mascot because I feel like it gets so popular each year when they have their fan art contests. Hold on, let me see. Who drew Osu's mascot? Oh my god, the Osu game mascot. Pippi. It's named Pippi. Right here. I see the art and I know the person. That's why it's kind of funny to me. Alright, how'd I do this? I think I gotta paste it into Discord first before I open it up. Save. Cause Pippi. It's really weird on Discord. Discord doesn't do images anymore for some reason. Yeah, I guess not. Oh well. It says here on the Osu Wikipedia. The initial concept art was created by Sarumaru. The Pippindon sprite was created by Crystal Sweetkun. And the current art was designed by Daru. There's not a lot of information on Daru, but for some reason through the wicked chance of fate, I met this artist who did the Osu mascot. His art is way better now than it was back then. But that doesn't not to say that the original art for the Osu mascot did not hold up too well. It did hold up pretty well, actually. You do anything? Pay me $5 and maybe I'll add in the rat. Ever think about that? Let's see. Yeah, so this week's podcast, we're going to be interviewing Daru. We're going to be talking about how he came into the Osu fandom, where he ranked at the time. We're going to also talk about art conventions, because he does a little bit of tabling stuff and make his own merch. I know that some of you guys are interested in that as well. And also, maybe we'll have an open discussion about furries, because Daru is a furry fan of sorts. I feel like furries get a bad rep, but they're some of the nicest people that you ever meet. It's just that there are, you know, bad apples that tend to overshadow some of the better ones. So I want to have an open discussion about this week. I think there's some overlap between anime fans and furry fans. Just as much as we tend to ignore it as anime fans, there's some overlap, to be realistic about it. That's not $5. I don't take internet emoji points. I take real $5. I take £5 too if you want to do that. £5 is great because it's one of the strongest currency. Hi, welcome! Crescent! Ansel, hello! Thank you. Art looks amazing. I appreciate it a lot. I'm taking a sip of tea, sorry. The tea is really bitter. I don't normally drink bitter tea, I drink milk tea. My bitter tolerance went down. That's not $5. We can't do it. We can't do it. Something I want to talk about on stream as well is VTuber friendship. Now, before I even debut as VTuber, right? I see posts on Twitter that are like, I want some VTuber friends, and they'll do like summoning circles, or they'll say, hey, I want some VTubing friends, just drop your PNG and da da da. I always felt like, maybe they're exaggerating, but now that I'm actually a VTuber, I kind of understand the feeling now. Because you're so focused on creating content for your own community and your own stream, you tend to not have a lot of time for friendship outside of trying to make content for other people. I'm guilty of kind of leaving the face of the earth. I think a lot of friends notice that I like don't hang out as much anymore, but I swear I do keep them in mind. It's just that I have so much that on my plate right now. And I can't imagine for people who have to balance a part-time or full-time job with VTubing, because it can be pretty taxing if you do it more seriously than a hobby. I think rather than VTubing friends, I want content creator friends. I want friends that I can pick their brain about edited videos and stuff. Like collabs and stuff. Hey, don't worry about collabs. I'm actually very picky about collabs. Some people has asked me for collab. I'm like, I don't think I know you enough for a collab. I want to at least know some bases. Like we gotta have. Alright. This is for any future VTubers out there. If you want to collab with me, we have to have at least 3 days worth of just conversation. Is that might be a little bit hard to talk about that way. Just 3 days of conversation. I gotta be in your DMs, be like, oh, you know, I really like your latest song cover. You talk to me about it. And you tell me, oh, you did this and this, or you like, oh, really? And then I'll be like, oh, you know, how do you suggest that? Da, da, da. Just, you know, 3 days for the conversation or something like that. And I feel like we have to have similar game choices, because I want to collab with people I feel like I have a synergy with. I can basically vibe with and interact with anyone who's on my stream, but I want to make sure that the general vibe is matching what I want to convey on my stream. I also want to make sure that I'm within line on their stream as well. I don't want to intrude, because it can happen where it's clashing personalities and it might not pan too well. If sometimes, like, if you are more of a comfy streamer but you invite someone who's rowdy and cursing and stuff, then obviously there's going to be a disconnect between a sort of person's stream vibes and also the guests they invited. I don't want it to be too dark. It could be interesting though to kind of have the contrast, but I'm not very good of fixing that on the spot or going along with it on the spot. Being friends with other content creators is so motivating for making fun. I agree wholeheartedly, because I have a old server that I'm in with a few other people, and all they talk about is making YouTube videos, how we're doing on our editing process, how our recording is, how our ideas are. We're just analyzing metrics and stuff, understanding how to sort of play a game. I really love that sort of aspect of content creation. But at the same time, even though we're supporting each other, we can only dedicate a little bit of our time to each other too, because we're all just so busy making our own content. Because you all have room to inspire each other. Well, that's how I feel about having art friends. Exactly. I didn't know I wanted our content creation friend, or content creation friend in general, until I got into content creation, thinking about streaming beyond just the stream itself, and also just building brand and stuff. Keep talking, nobody will get everybody talking. That's, well, yeah, but like I want, if I can understand a person after 3 days worth of conversation, then I feel like I can present and be like, hi guys, today we're gonna be on stream with so and so, they're a da-da-da, and then I'll talk to them, they'll talk to me, I'll ask questions to kind of let them talk about themselves and get the viewers acquainted with them. You know, that's something I want to do. People who can just blindly go into a, hey, you know, I like your stream, want to collab, and they'll say yes. Those people are brave. Because I want to avoid, I want to make everyone feel comfortable, you know. I want to make it feel comfortable for the person I'm collabing with, and I also want to make it comfortable for viewers who are tuning in. So that's why it's kind of difficult to just go up and be like, hey, and let's go collab, and then do that. Also, that's a different matter entirely. I haven't really touched upon myself. She has a blue sweater here, so I think I did a pretty good job kind of conveying the win in this. The big part about this piece that kind of separates from other pieces coming in this one is that the incorporation of like elements interacting with it. You know, it feels like there's whoosh, just oops, what the heck, just like whoosh. The wind is just passing through her cape here, maybe a little bit of her hair here. Her ears are kind of following that too. So that's the main idea with this piece right now. The hands. Okay, I gotta figure out how to do hands, because as you know, as a VTuber, I can't use my own hand as a reference. We keep our hands down, okay? That's how it is in these parts here. Have to go, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize for it. If you have to go, you can go. I know that the early morning streams doesn't really align with everyone's schedule, so don't worry about it. Bye. Bye. Okay, let's see. Hand behind. Let's do a hand behind ear pose. One of the great thing about being artists is that you can find all these pictures and incorporate them into your piece. You don't need to do everything from memory kind of ordeal, you know? Oh, she. Hey, they're all showing like their hand, which I did search for. But I wish you're more subtle about showing your hands. Maybe we can do a different hand pose. Oh, we can do this hand pose, right? Oh, I like this. I like this pose. Okay, we can try this one instead. I just like the triangle that the arm is creating. That's why I have it on her left arm instead of her right. That's what I want to go for. But I think a lot of these poses don't have that triangle shape. Should I about to start throwing hands? I'm about to start like detaching my hand and then drawing from it. Wow, I would actually normally, if I wasn't a VTuber, I would do my own picture and everything, but now I can't do that. Okay. Let's do... Okay, what's a better way to... A phone call. Okay, hand... calling phone or something. Oh, this is getting better results actually. He looks like a happy dude. Okay, we're gonna use him as reference. You know, it's a very complicated matter when it comes to VTuber friendship as well. Because I think there's a sense of business transaction. I hate to say it, maybe a lot of people don't acknowledge it, but I think that when someone comes up to you in DMs and asks to be friends or something other, you kind of think, are they using me as a stepping stone sorts? That's one of the thoughts that I tend to have if there's like some random person. No, it hasn't happened yet, right? No one really has the guts to be like, hey, let's be friends. So far, it's been like you naturally go into someone's stream, interact, and kind of just genuinely enjoy their stream. I think that's the best way to make friends. Not directly approaching them DM, but like publicly interacting with them on stream or something other. Okay, so actually the arm should be higher. That's something I need to account for because our arm's actually pretty long. Oh no, I can see that some of the lines are not connecting. No, but I feel that like you gotta weigh how much the person wants you for who you are versus the clout. That's very complicated because one of the best people to befriend aren't actually other VTubers, but people who enjoy VTuber, if that makes sense. I noticed that like even though you're a streamer, you're not necessarily a viewer yourself. So even though I'm making friends with another streamer, they're probably too busy doing their own thing. I actually had quite the friend group in the art category because I was friends with the last streamer, which is fine. We all tried supporting each other, but at some point it gets really hard. That's sort of why you see most big content creators only interacting with other big content creators or people they've known for years. Yeah, I think at that point you start to understand, oh, they're not actually here for clout or anything. You're here for me. For me. You know, that's all you want. You want someone to know us for ourselves. Like, even with this reference, I'm thinking, oh, this is kind of tough. Let me just sketch it out first before I put it down. Friends or content creator. I'm friends with 499, who's a content creator in that they drop music videos and stuff, I guess. And then there's a Spice, Valorant content creator of sorts. I guess I don't really have VTuber friend content creator thing. I guess there's also LED Sunshine who just started, so they're in that category. Drawing this on the screen tab, I remember like, oh my god, the feeling of covering up my own art. It's not that different. It's not that different from traditional art, but I remember switching from a regular drawing tablet to a screen tablet was a big upgrade. I'm actually not kind of sure what kind of pose and story I want to go for. That's gonna keep my piece very weak if I don't know what story and pose I want to aim for in this sort of trial. What else I want to... Oh yeah. Also, these days, right? So I don't know if you guys have anything that's excites you these days, but I haven't been hyped about a VTuber wave since like HoloLive 2nd gen, HoloLive EN2. Actually, I was really excited for the male wave, but now there's a new female wave, right? For HoloLive. It's called HoloAdvent. I'm actually pretty excited. I don't know if it's because the marketing team did a very good job like marketing them and dropping teasers to make them look cool. But this one seems pretty hype, you ask me. This wave looks like they're different from the other wave. Not just the twin, but also the general vibe of the VTubers. I think that HoloLive does a very good job of finding the right people for the right kind of character model. It's actually a very hard job to do that because you can't really suss out people unless you maybe watch their stream or something other. A trailer slash, yeah! I'm so curious about the twins, right? I think they're called... was it Fuamoko or something? I don't remember exactly. But if you guys don't know, HoloLive is releasing a new HoloLive EN wave with 5 girls. And actually 2 of the girls are twins. So they have their own model and everything, but they do everything on the same account, which I think is very interesting, right? Right now they're leading in terms of subscriber count because it's a new novelty that people haven't seen before. But it makes me think that maybe, right, that HoloLive is big brain because they don't need to pay out 2 paychecks, right? They need to pay out 1 paycheck because they're on the same account. It's actually kind of risky, don't you think, to sort of market yourself as 2 VTubers on one channel, because the revenue split isn't gonna be as high if you were, say, doing 2 individual accounts in that regard. So I think it's very interesting of a move for them to do that. I'm trying to sketch out the hand. I'm still not sure about it. You need to move the hand like this. Right now this is just sketching, not really the line art. So you're just playing around. I think it's very adorable that they marketed them as dog VTubers as or puppy VTubers. Because I think coming in pairs, you gotta be like 2 dogs. It fits in really well too. So they share a YouTube account and they share Twitter accounts as well. My only thing is that when they're tweeting out, I wish that they would specify whether it's one or the other person when they're tweeting out. I know that they're sharing accounts, but I wish that they give like a mark to show that, hey, this is this one talking. Hey, is this one talking instead? I've been loving the memes floating around. Gonna try to get some fan art done for Jueri. Is Jueri the jewel? The jewel of emotion or something? I forgot because I actually don't remember names. It's hard for me to remember VTuber names because they're so not uncommon, but they're kind of out there compared to regular names, right? Hey, Nizakara, welcome, welcome. Fuwawa and Mokoko. Yeah, Fuwawa Mokoko. It looks like she's like about to call someone, but it's not my intention at all. I just wanted the hand to cover by the hair or something so I can avoid. I'm like an AR artist right now, I'm trying to avoid drawing the hands any way possible. Okay, we can do it. We can do something like that, surely. I don't know why, but there wasn't a milk tea version, so I just got winter melon green tea. Oh, Vivid, I hope you like sweets though, because it's a little too sweet maybe. Do you have like a preferred order? Like, did I accidentally tell you to order something that you may not like to drink? I'm surprised they have that as an option. Jueri's the one with the half white, oh yeah, that's the one, Jueri with the half white, half black. Yeah, I remember. There was, you know, the jewel. She's like fully white jewel girl. She's actually, her ocean mark is the stone of Easter Island. Do you know what I'm talking about? Her ocean mark looks like this. Oh god, can I draw it correctly? Her ocean mark looks like this. Is it like this? I'm just drawing this from memory, so I don't remember. You know what I'm talking about? I saw a fan art that had her with this head and like it's just dressed up as her or something other. The bra emoji, is that what it's called? Yeah, the bra emoji. Hey Neil, we're drawing fan art of LED Sunshine, a newly released VTuber that debuted in the last week. They helped me a lot. Starting up as a VTuber, so I want to pay them back. Just want to pay them back just a little bit. I said I would make their model. Their birthday passed, and I was like, "Happy birthday! I'll bring your model for free," which I still stand by the way. Just draw Squidward's house. I can't remember. I can't. Drawing anything from memory is hellscape. I can't do that. You're joking? Oh, how look at you! Cultural appropriation, calling the Easter Island heads the bra emoji. What is this? I mean, it is, but it is. Oh no. Okay. I need to do more hand study. That's just fact. I'm actually just using the sketch as a guideline, not following it one-to-one, because again, the sketch is just like an idea for me to have down. So yeah. Whoa! Wait a minute. That is very detailed. What is? Wait. Hold up. The Easter Island emoji looks a lot more detailed than I remember. What is it? Moat? Moat? Wait, it's called moat? What's it called? Oh no! Oh, it's Emoa or something. Oh my god! I don't feel like I'm being racist right now because I can't pronounce it. Moi. Hey ESD, welcome. What? It has so much 3Dness to it for an emoji. Yes, rise, my Moai. Rise. Guys, watch out. I'm gonna be in Hololive Generation 4. And there will be no graduation stream. I'm just gonna dip out from the face of the earth and be like, alright guys, bye forever on this account. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of curious about this, right? I thought about this. I was thinking, when the time comes, I don't think I want to hold a graduation. I don't think I'm cut out to be in a graduating kind of stream, because I feel like it makes sense if you're graduating, making graduation stream if like you have a lot of people, right? The day you join Holo is the day I change Oshi. JK unless. Don't make that JK, make that a statement so that I be motivated to join and stuff. You know, I really do sweat it out in the written portion. Yeah, if she's not graduating, she's just gonna drop out. Yeah, I'm gonna get suspended. I'm not even bother having a graduation. I'm just gonna get suspended, expelled, so you speak. Okay, graduation makes sense, right? Because it's like a way to say goodbye, letting people know and updating. But it's like graduating with only 7 to 10 people. At that point, I might as well just DM you like, hey, so yeah, I'm not gonna stream anymore, kind of thing. Isn't that or something other? Alright. Graduation is too formal of a goodbye. I don't like the idea of graduation on my own stream personally. Like, I know some people have graduation and that's okay. But for me personally, graduation feels like a really forced, like, cutting off the strings kind of goodbye. Like, we never see again kind of goodbye. Which is somewhat true. You're never gonna see me on this character, but you'll see me in other places kind of thing. So I think, rather than graduation, I want to have like a see you soon kind of party, you know? I wish there's an equivalent to that sort of thing, because the connotation of graduation is like you're gone forever sort of thing. What if the rest of the stream is just me? Just me working on his hand. This guy on the phone is really good, actually. A going away party? I don't like the term going away party because I'm not going away. I'm still here in spirit. And that spirit's gonna be taking up a new host. I'm a parasite. Oh, this guy's a very defined hand. I don't know how to describe it, but he just does. Maybe because I don't have male hands, that's why. Rent free. Okay, you heard it here, folks. I'm not gonna have a graduation party. I'm gonna have I'll see you again soon party under a different. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Just I'll see you soon party. That's it. Not on a different name or anything. Just see you soon. See you soon. An ascension. Also, yeah. We can have an ascension party. Hey guys, I'm gonna be ascending now as we speak. I think here's our ascension party. All right, guys. This is gonna be the last JueriHaan stream. I'll see you next time. Find me if you can. I'll still be around in spirit. Something like that, right? I can imagine us just leaving the house and going to another house next door. You're gonna find new Oshi that fast? You're not gonna like wait around? You know, let it simmer a little bit? Speaking of being rent-free in my head, you made a cameo in my dream last night, though I can't remember why you were there. Yo! Is it me with my purple hair? Or did I go goth and decide to dye my hair black? Don't go no lie, Jueri. I must go. My people need me. I feel like after the release of HOLOADVENT's twins or sisters or something for the 2 VTuber, right? It's a damn sticky situation because you can't just have one graduate. Both of them have to graduate because they're staying in your same channel. Now, it makes me think like, man, what if I just enter a HOLOADVENT audition with 2 of my friends? So now we get a batch of 3. We're just gonna start a channel as the 3 of us and we'll apply to HOLOADVENT. So the HOLOADVENT can just pay 1 paycheck to 3 of us, split off or something or another. And then I feel like it sets a precedent where maybe at some point you're gonna do a YouTube channel of 5 VTubers on 1 channel. And be like, yeah, we're part of HOLOADVENT, guys. We are a quintuplet. Yeah, we love VTubers. We're gonna stream with 5 avatars on 1 screen. That sounds really chaotic, but sounds very plausible. It's interesting because a lot of auditions for VTubers, right? They say please apply as a solo participant, do not include friends or family in your audition video or something like that. So seeing like twins be not graduating, my bad, be debuting on 1 channel seems like a really interesting precedent. I mean, it's like Himehina or Kizuna Ai. That's different though, because you're using 1 entity. This one's using 2 entities. What? No, YouTube clipping tool is fine. YouTube clipping tool is good. I actually really like YouTube clipping tool. It's very instantaneous compared to Twitch. No, I'm like buying my time here on stream by not drawing. My bad. I thought I was a good talking drawing person, but I'm still learning. I'm still learning. And then I also need to not make this so angular. That's not my style. It's not my style. Oh god, there's like so much broken lines here. Please don't crucify me. I know where my mistakes are. Kizuna was not 1. She had IP and Love-chan. Except IP grad and Love-chan branched out. Himehina is a better example though. Kizuna is a very complicated case though, because I remember she was like more than 1 person at one point or something or other. People didn't like that because they liked the original Kizuna. But I also read that it was only a rumor and it was actually just her doing everything or something or other. I don't know. It was a very complicated history with Kizuna Ai. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of tea. We're almost on the line art. After this, we can start putting in color, and I think that's when things start to really pull together. She had a team. Oh yeah, she did have a team. She had like a Kizuna eye for streaming, one for... I forgot what the other branches were. You also know one anime? There was an anime trailer that made rounds this past half year. It was an anime that featured... The concept was that, oh, they're going to a VTuber school. These people are learning to be VTubers. But then they brought up He's in the Eye or something. And it's like, oh, He's in the Eye makes an appearance of sorts. I kind of worry that this anime isn't gonna be so hot that they have to pull a current hot name right now. Or something like I don't know. I'm just worried. Like, it's just... Maybe it's not really an anime to really watch too much on. Just kind of enjoy it for what it is, sort of thing. Can I just trace the hand? Hold on. Actually, this arm is fine. Just the hand. Why hand so hard? I have a hand too, right? So I'm right-handed. I'm right-handed drawing this, right? So I gotta use my left hand. So I gotta flip the... Wait, no, this is fine because she is using her left hand. I heard it wasn't a good anime. That was last season. If you're gonna trace a hand, better be your own hand, Kek. I traced a random person's hand one time for one of my pieces. No one said anything. I think I still have the old piece too. Let me see if I can find it. I know which piece it was too, which is the crazy part, because that's the only time I ever traced a hand. I'm like, oh my god, no one noticed, no one crucified me for tracing a hand. Awesome. Maybe you guys have seen this piece before, but it was the Tristan piece, the FTL Tristan piece. Look at that. This hand right here, traced. I'll tell you right now, I found a hand that was holding an apple. It's like, I'm gonna trace this hand. And yeah, it was just fine because it's just a blob. The whole piece is not traced. I want to go back in this piece and just like just liquefy stuff into place. This is a very interesting experimental piece. But goddamn, that hand was traced. I know for that for sure. You know, I just realized it's the first time I'm seeing you drawing while having long hair. Eh? What do you mean? What's wrong with having long hair or short hair? Is it that big of an identifier for you? Actually, the last time you saw me, I couldn't even move too much, could I? I can only just speak and draw. I guess what's happening is like you associated my voice with a different hairstyle. I see. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to find a reference on him. I guess I got no choice. I gotta bring my dad's iPad and then do this pose myself. And this is you slapping your gear to draw. True! Having hammer, that's also true. You know, I don't know if everyone liked the hammer. There was some like, how do you put this hammer away kind of people. So that's why I'm kind of okay not having the hammer. Even though I kind of enjoy having the hammer on screen myself. Personally for me, I liked it. But I turned it off often, but it's funny. I knew it! There's a case for no hands. Or no hammer in my bed. Alright, actually, I'm gonna just leave this blank right now and try to figure this out. We're just gonna have some keyboard ASMR. I'm gonna try to find hand references. I would secretly bonk you. How could you? I don't think anyone ever like bonked the RPGs on stream. They always bonk my head. I know. There are just sometimes, you know, where maybe I said something disparaging about you and then you're just like bam 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 bam. I don't blame you. I just say it like it is. Whoa. Oh, maybe this is the hand pose right here. I think this is it, guys. We got the hand pose. I think it's very weird because this piece, she's like, I don't want to put their hand on our boob. The people with big booba actually put their hand on the booba? Is that actually a thing, or is that something kind of gaslit to me by big booba artists? Such Jueri was more unhinged. You think so? I like to think that I kept it pretty equal across Twitch and YouTube. First time I saw the hammer, I was like, what does this do? And it breaks the screen. I got scared. Oh no. But during imagine, I realized you don't see it. Oh my god. Imagine I see it, like, I see the hammer floating on my live screen. And I was like, who did that? Pal, was that you? I wouldn't be that mean about it, would I? I'm not like that. What are you on? I just... Okay, this has the kind of vibe I want, so I'm gonna use this reference. If I had big booba, that's what I would do. So it has to be true. Okay. If you guys were gender swap, what's the first thing you would do? I gotta ask. Zero, hi! Mosaka! Cherry arting? I don't art too much, don't I? Maybe it really is surprising. For this piece, I need to move it a little bit. I don't want to cut off the arm. Let's bring the arm upwards a bit more. Oh, she has a glove. No, I'll be mad at that. Zero, hello. Why is everyone so shocked by this? I do still somewhat draw, only on stream though. I should open up commissions again because my side income for like paying for stuff related for stream is not quite there yet. So I gotta probably open comms sooner or later. Cosplay. You cosplay? Oh, that's actually really wholesome. You know, my friend was like, if I was a female for first day, for one day, the first thing I do is I'm like, oh, is that so? So maybe all guys are like this, but I think it's just them. Hi Prim, welcome. Hey Poon. What? Poon DSP, I think that's the name. See, my riz is higher as a woman. See if your riz is higher as a woman. Can you imagine? You become a woman and you're like, alright, let me make sure that my gender doesn't have an effect on my riz. So you try to pick up a guy and the exact same reaction as if you try to pick up a girl. Just pure denial. Just no. You're like, damn, it doesn't have to do with me being guy. I just don't have no riz. That's one way to find out how much your gender has an effect on your riz. I actually think I need to make this piece smaller, I think. Cause if she is no, I think it's fine. I just need to rotate this a little higher. We'll just have the arm go off the screen and come back, I think. Hello, I would be sleeping, Sunzu. You would sleeping even though you just require a female body? You're getting your cool artist impression. I mean, I can do that in cosplay, Lama. I'm regaining my cool artist impression? What does that mean? What does that mean? Nah, girl can have negative riz and will still be able to riz me up somehow. Yo, I know what you're talking about. I watched this one Ludwig video where he's reacting to the cut or something. They're rating girls based on riz. I'm like, damn, all the girl gotta do is just compliment a guy and he just gets instantly riz. We gotta have like a cut viewing one of these days where we just react to those kind of videos, because those things are really funny. It's true. I like the guys when they try to riz girls, right? You gotta like be like not too into trying to get her, but like try at the same time. Don't want to flex, but kind of show that you do have something going for you. And then for girls, just yo, you know, you're looking good today. Your hair looks really nice. You work hard on it. You did a good job the way you styled it. Like that's. And suddenly, he's on his knees. He's proposing. His rings are already out. I'm sure you'll have Riz when you become a girl. I feel like if I get gender swap, it would be flat. Hey, nothing wrong with being flat, okay? I'm just saying, you would still get Riz if you have a flat chest, okay? Don't let flatness be a liability to you, okay? It's all good, bro. You flat, it's all good. You could be any kind of girl you want. You chose to be a flat girl. You already experienced it as a guy, don't you? So what's the difference right there? In my opinion, I'm kind of fat right now. I really heavily consider working out as a female. You can do that right now as a male. Chubby girls are attractive too. For genius, I think you underestimate the fact that there's a female for everyone. Can I ask what a Riz is? Prim, your age is showing. Riz is like charisma, you know? That's like the best way to describe it. It's how you attract the other gender or same gender or whatever. And it's your like ease of doing so. Sometimes it can be used in other ways too, but oh man. I can't do it his arm, guys. What the heck? Is this rest of the stream just gonna be spent on just doing this one arm? Maybe actually. I don't want to do like the classic both hands behind the back, you know? No one does that in this day and age. The stutter in the hey was too real. I'm not even trying to exaggerate. I was trying to say hey in a smooth way, but my insecurity kind of rose up from the hey right there. I got really defensive because they made it sound like being flat chested is a liability. Okay, I'm just trying to put a fact out there for everyone who might be wondering about that. Sorry, I'm just if you hear typing, it's because I'm trying to look for a reference. But the reference I'm trying to find is not gonna work unless you do it myself. You know what? I'm gonna go get Papa Haan's No, I don't want to grab Papa Haan's iPad and I can't delete the photo. Let me think about this. I will lose my privilege to save terrible pickup line when I get gender swap. No, I think you get a better privilege if you're a female and you have terrible pickup lines. Or thinking too hard, just delete it and move on. Okay, fine, you know what? You know what? You know what? Maybe hands are not too hard. I'm just overthinking it like you said. Now I'm trying to overthink it now that I see how many fingers I'm in and like, wait a minute, this isn't gonna pan out the way I think it does. No! Gotta find other clever ways of hiding the hand. Huh. The original way was to put the hand behind the hair. That's you know, I'll try my best. I'm gonna do my best. It's weird because when you put your hand behind your head, right, your arm angles up higher to reach in higher time behind your hair. That's the thing with this one. Okay, we're gonna try the original way of doing it. Bad pickup lines become way more endearing when you're a girl. I agree with that. Are you from Greece? Cause you're looking like a god. A Greek god to me. What's some other bad pickup lines? Are you what's the other one? Are you a star? Cause you're dazzling. I don't know. I'm really bad with this. I don't know what people say. People don't actually use pickup lines to pick up chicks. More like you use them to make fun of people who use pickup lines. Right? I think that's the way it's been used. Okay, for me, right? I didn't get to answer this. If I was a guy for one day, like I woke up and I realized I had pee-pee, I think I would... This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird. But if I was a guy with a pee-pee one day in the morning, I think I would just wake up, go to the bathroom, take off my pants and like wiggle it around. See if I can like... see if I can like helicopter... I don't know. I'm sure the guys do that, right? They just stand in front of the mirror and then like try to see if they can spin it around or something with no hands. I'm lost. Can you give me direction to your... Yeah, that's a pickup line people do use, huh? It is very much like that, where I got a strong poker. Let's try this out. Hey. It's okay to hit it now and fix it later. Work out something else. I almost got it, I swear. I almost have it down. I swear. I swear. Now everyone's just putting pickup lines in the chat. Hey, you dropped something. Hey, you dropped something. And it's like... Hey, you dropped something. It's your hand. Let me... Is your hand heavy? Let me hold it for you. It only works if you're actually BFGF. You can't be like strangers. That's very 6-year-old. So you've done it when you're a 6-year-old. Flying your BB around like a helicopter. Okay, I'll keep that noted. Everyone! Let it be known that Vivid swung his PP around like a helicopter when he was 6. Hey, you dropped something in my jaw. Oh, that's how it is? Damn, I could not finish that at all. I could not finish that pickup line. Not bad. I'm terrible at this. She's like puppy sleep, so I'm trying to show that somehow. That maybe she would put her hand on her booba. Now I'm starting to really think right there. She has the gloves. Oh, it's like this. I feel like this. Stop that thief, she stole my heart. Do you like soda cause you look so delish? Oh, I like that one. That's a new one to me, Zero. I like that one. Only guys know the pissing over the head maneuver. What does that mean? What? Is there some secret guy tag? I'm like, I look soda cause I'm so depressing. Okay, let's lift our spirits a little bit more, Vivid. Vivid, don't go down that end, please. We're doing pickup line, not put down lines, okay? Are you my appendix? Because I don't know what you do or how you work, but I feel like I should take you. What? What? That's crazy. Medical pickup lines, not my forte. Bro, I thought about this, right? But when you become like a medical profession, stuff like... You look at things differently. When people make medical pickup lines like that, you start to think... Wait, the appendix is... It's located in this area. It would take this long to take it out in surgery. And you also start looking at like nurse cosplays, like nurse like outfit, sexy nurse outfit a little bit differently too. You start to question everything when you're in the medical field. You did get me. You got me there. No, we're not going into medical pickup line. Do not do this to me. But if I put myself down, you pick me up? Nope, I'm gonna just leave you on the ground. Leave you on the ground. Alright, I'm sorry for dropping the appendix line. I think someone actually did use an appendix line to me in back on Twitch before, so I kind of understand. I understand like the sort of feeling associated with it. This is fun. I just couldn't figure it out. Let's go look find this. Liquefy. Oh wow, stealing my breath and my heart. What's next? My last name? Ooh! I don't know if you're looking these up, but you're looking up ones that are like I've never heard before. It's really throwing me off a little bit. Of like Ryan Gosling is in the Ken outfit. It's like using those lines. I'd be like, well, you know what? Maybe you are the Ken to my Barbie. You know, I'll consider it. You're my morphine when you walk by. Ooh, yikes. You know morphine, right? Morphine is one of the strongest painkiller in the field. But morphine is also the same kind of drug that people put when they're trying to pass away in less pain. So I don't know about that one. That one's kind of dark, if you ask me. I think the PB talk's going too far, Lamau. Hey, man. If you knew the old me, back in the day when I was 19, I was like on art server. I was like I was crushed by the books of school that I would make a lot of PP jokes. That was my way to cope with school. Ken to my Barbie? Yeah. The Ken to my Barbie. I was surprised though, because I didn't know there was like an Asian Ken. I think it was something I saw for the first time in the Barbie trailer. I had no idea that Simu Liu was featured as Asian Ken in that movie. Pepper Hunter, hi. My voice is so cool. What do you? That's the first time maybe? Oh, I got a phone call. Oh, I forgot to tell Mama Haan that I'm streaming right now. Let me message her. Real quick. I forgot, because she doesn't know my stream schedule too well. Hey mama, I'm streaming right now. Can't talk right now. Alright, I sent her the message. She's not gonna hear you. It's all encrypted voice message. To be fair, what mom knows her daughter's stream schedule? My mom gets confused about stream schedule because Wednesday's the only day where it's early. Like early in the afternoon, morning for some people. Most of the time my stream schedule is about 6:30. So yeah. She does not know 100%, but she tries. She does try. Alright, so she wears a glove. Kind of like cut off like this, I think. I have to make sure I remember that, because I don't really know how to incorporate gloves into this. Oh, I was kind of curious, by the way. What do you mean my voice is cool? I had someone yesterday come in and be like... Oh, it wasn't yesterday, but last week. Someone last week said, well, your voice sounds familiar. It made me think, oh, who else would have my charming voice? Is it because it's not that high? Is it deep? Is it because it's rumbly? I love your accent. It's so pleasant to hear. Whoa. I have an accent? It's weird because when I talk to other people, I don't think I have an accent. I think, I speak with American accent. What would you do if you woke up with the Morgan Freeman voice? You know what I would do? If it's only for one day, I would record all my video footage and keep it for future video content. Cause I think I would gain so much traction if I had like a edited video where Morgan Freeman is voicing over my stuff, you know? Wow, the amount of content and money you could probably make off that kind of thing, the virility of it. I'm thinking business with his voice. Although I would think, oh, an old guy's voice. Zazo. Alright, I'm gonna put it here. So it's funny because like earlier in the conversation we were talking about what would you guys do if you had a female body for a day? I think man, all I can think about, I don't think there's many things to do as a guy, to be honest. I guess go pick up the salt jar in my kitchen while tiptoeing or something. What's with the man's head? or likely, or like generally fully female. Fully female! Like, yeah, fully female body. The general consensus is that people will be cosplaying as their characters, or like favorite character. But they always want to cosplay, but can't because they're male or something other. I wouldn't describe it monotonous, but it's pleasant. Ah, is that so? You know, someone described my voice one time, a long time ago, and I still remember this. I'm still friends with him after it too. He said that, "Oh, Jueri, your voice is very interesting. It has a wobble to it, like the alien filter from TikTok." I listened to the alien filter on TikTok. I was like, it's going like, whoa. How does this sound? It sounds like hello or something. You know what I'm talking about, the alien voice filter TikTok thing. I listened to it and I'm thinking, does not sound like that. What a liar. But does have an interesting kind of up and down notion to it, and I kind of wonder if it's the sort of thing that's the result of, you know, just living environment, general living environment leading to that. Well, you get obscene amount of pockets as a guy. Yo, that's true. But I don't... I guess... A good thing about being guy is that you don't need a purse. You can just shove your phone, your wallet, your makeup in your pockets and you'll be good to go. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I'm getting thirsty. Maybe because I'm drinking tea, which has caffeine. I probably wear stuff I like that my sister wouldn't wear. Probably because it's either out of fashion or old, right? Oh, she was 4 AM? Now that you mentioned about your accent, I think you speak pretty fast. Oh, I definitely have a stream persona for sure. Because I think on stream, because I'm talking to myself, I tend to go at my own pace, which may or may not be a good thing, I realize. Hi Mike, welcome. If I get a female body, I wouldn't be too different to my actual me, just lost height, I guess. Feeling smaller? Or feeling shorter? Oh, I guess if I'm like a male one day, I'm 6 feet tall. I want to know what it's like to see on top of people's head. Cause I remember I had a 6 feet friend and he was like, "Dang, Jueri, you have a line on your head." I'm like, of course I'm gonna have a line on my head. Of course I'm gonna have the hair part of my head. How else is hair gonna part on the face and stuff? I'm like, it's something you don't think about, right? Something you don't think about when your average height, once you start to put on a little bit of height, you're just like, wait a minute. Maybe I do have this thing on my head. This line that's very noticeable. Bro, you have handbags. What are you waffling about? I actually didn't like handbags until I'm much older. There's something that like too feminine for me with handbags when I was younger. And I think that for me it was very difficult to want to put a bag over my shoulder. But once I started to embrace my femininity a little bit more, that's when I started having a handbag and thinking, oh, this is pretty useful in a practical sense. I would have braids and also a plaid outfit. I don't know about plaid. Plaid is very difficult to make look fashionable. Plaid is very comfortable, I think. That's the sort of general look and feel that people have of a plaid. Oh, I just realized my lines are really gross on the hand. No. I don't think I would like being gender swapped because I would have to experience period. I was gonna mention that for a bit, right? Because no one mentioned like the pains of a period when it happens. If you guys ever date someone who has to experience period, all I can say is make sure you treat them kindly. Get them chocolate. It's a very difficult time. Can you imagine being in pain? Because if you're experiencing the pain of like, say, stomach pain from eating something bad, that's just sort of feeling a lot more concrete. Like, it's very direct pain. Oh, imagine experiencing that like once a month. Then it's kind of... Then you start to sympathize a little bit, wouldn't you? Chocolate. Pain pad. Painkillers. your voice isn't high or low and smooth and light, almost like lavender. Whoa! You don't like the core memory. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna screen cap that and look at it when I don't like my voice recording. Let me screen cap that real quick. That's the first time anyone mentioned my voice as lavender or vanilla. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you for that, Vivid. Medium voice that's smooth and light. I don't know about light, but I'll take that compliment. Oh, yo, Tupper Hunter is like, yeah, you know, period. That's a part of life. I'm gonna experience it if it means I can be a female. I don't know why this is in my brain, but if you were ice cream, you would be easy to scoop and easy to eat. What is in your brain right now? I never heard of such a phrase before. Oh, plaid looks nice as a skin for a laptop or... no. Plaid, even for a laptop or a car seat is not it. I think it only works if you're a lumberjack. I don't know why. It's just only that certification. Like, you have a burly beard, you have access to a plaid shirt. You have my fashionable advice to just wear plaid. I feel like I can't associate anyone except for people with beards to have those kind of plaid top. I'm 5'11" and I hit my head every time I don't crouch when entering the bathroom, so that part would be pleasant, I guess. Man, I feel like being tall. Don't you start a little higher? Don't you walk with your head a little higher each time you go outside? Like, seems like a pretty nice thing. You know, you don't even have to say you're 5'11", you can say you're 6 feet. People believe you're 6 feet. You have the 6 feet cards, I'm trying to say. Men have to shave every day. Females have to shave every day too. It's not too different, except you have to shave like your entire body. I heard from game theory or what, but girls' jeans pocket are so small it's almost useless compared to guys who can carry more, and it has to do something with fashion bags where they market it. It's true. It's the worst. It's the worst. I'm gonna move a mic up and down a little bit just cause it's kind of blocking the webcam. There you go. It's true. Small pockets are just a scam so that we buy bags and hand purses to fit our aesthetic. Alright, this is an okay skin color to use. I probably go orange more. So the amount we shave so much, so the amount of cuts we get are high. Oh man, I can't imagine being a guy because, you know, getting cuts on the face is something I worry about because scars on the face may not heal too well and it just leaves a mark. Hopefully, if you do get cut on your face, it's very surface level cuts. I mean, don't get cuts in the first place, but you know what I mean, right? Light as in weight, you're like a feather white bunny. I'm grateful. Your voice gave off the impression that the wind can blow you. I see! The wind can blow me away. That... You know, as a streamer, hearing people describe my voice is very pleasant. I'm sure a lot of people would like to have their voice be described a certain way to them because we always have people like telling us, oh, you know, you look handsome, you look pretty, you look cute, oh, your hair looks nice, your eyes are a nice color, stuff like that, stuff physical about us, but no one really compliments our voice, which is a big part of us too. And so reading about what my voice is to other people is very fascinating to me. I kind of enjoy it a lot. Vivid, what goes through your head? Vivid's a very imaginative person, very creative too. Also, this tea is feeling more sweet with every sip. I'm sorry, I just recommended you a tea that I had recently. I thought it was too sweet as well. Whole body? Whole body? No, they're talking about the cuts on the face when they shave. I think that's what they're talking about. Stitch all pockets in pants. You... Wait, stitch all pockets in the pants? Like stitching the like make my own pockets in my pants. Is that what you're saying? Hey Elementi, what's up, what's up? I'm drawing fan art of LED Sunshine. They're a VTuber and also a friend that helped me in my VTubing journey, so I want to sort of pay the favor back. So yeah, that's the game plan for today. I think I also need gray background because the white's kind of throwing me off a little bit. The white's hard to see. There you go. I'm confused a little bit. Should I do a separate layer for everything? I think I can just do everything, every color in one layer, maybe. No, I'll just play it safe. I'll just play it safe. Give me a second. I had this new brush I haven't tried out yet that I really want to for the eye. Do I have it? No, I don't. What is this? I'm at work right now. Oh yeah, Vivid, if you ever need your Honkai fix, Honkai Impact 3rd or Honkai Star Rail, Vivid is the person to go to. I'm trying to make In's voice is very distracting. Mute me! I'm gonna just say nothing for the rest of the stream, how about that? Until you get your work done. Is that okay? Hold on, there was a brush I downloaded. Like, I guess it didn't show up here. I said whole body when you talk about shaving. Oh, sweet summer child. Yes, guys do shave every day, but girls, you know, we gotta shave when we go to the beach or something. We don't want to look like hairy monsters. Well, I actually don't know about every day, but we do shave every now and then, right? The legs, the arms sometimes, the armpit, some people shave their upper lip hair too. Yeah. I think they shave more areas, but not as often as guys do. Very good friend, Jueri. I do like it when people compliment my voice. You have very upbeat voice. I can tell you're an extrovert just from your voice alone. Now I could have sworn I had this one brush that I downloaded, but didn't seem to. Yeah, I did. Yes, please download this again. Thank you. It'd be sad. Your voice makes work easier. I appreciate that. I also really love when my friends stream the time when I'm working on creative stuff, because when they're working, I'm also working too, and it feels really motivating, you know? Because you work, sometimes it gets really lonely, or it gets too quiet, and you're just like, oh, I need something to distract me just a little bit. Okay, I actually don't know what happened because I thought I had this brush. Where is it? Why can't I find this brush that I have? Any will not be overwritten. Okay. So please give me. Oh, is it? Oh, it's this brush, isn't it? Wait a minute. Okay, I think I understand now. Give me a second. Oh, maybe it is this brush. Alright. Alright. I'm going to get going. Nice meeting you though. Nice meeting you too. Thank you for stopping by, Topper. Okay, Element, your voice sounds as quiet as a mouse. That is so false. That's very false. Bro, I'd be shaving 2 times a week, man. So annoying. Have you guys ever considered like laser surgery for your face? You guys know how fast that grows back? I feel like maybe laser hair removal might be the way to go. Right? Yeah, having your stream in the background right now is helping a lot actually. Usually just have podcasts up, but being able to interact with you makes working less lonely, for lack of a better word. I know, I understand. It's not weird to me at all, because I also do the same thing too. Having the live aspect kind of really sells the point too. I want to try this new brush, because I saw it on Twitter, so I'm like, oh, I gotta try this out. Oh, but it's kind of... What? A person may look like diamonds when they use this brush. Oh, maybe let's just... Ah, I see. I think what I need to do actually is draw the eye first before I add something like that. Whoa. Okay, I understand now, I understand. Whoa, what the heck? No, I don't understand. I wanted to try this out because it looked really cool, but maybe I'll just paint my usual way. I'll just paint my usual way, it's all good. I can sympathize with women that say men can be annoying with the pickup lines because of my female looks. Also, welcome my hello. I actually don't get picked up a lot, and I kind of suspect it's because... I look like a kid. I don't look like a woman in that regards. I look like... I don't think I look like a kid, but you know what I mean, right? Super young. I think women that look like they got a corporate job, like they got everything together, might be more susceptible. I kind of look like a college student when I dress sometimes. I don't look like I can provide, you know? But it does happen to me, just not too often. I'm here more often than I actually talk. That's okay. Usually just have podcasts up. Or I already read that bit, sorry. Laser surgery seems like a jump. Maybe one day I'll want a beard or facial hair. Yo, are you able to do a beard right now? I think some people can really pull off a good beard. Oops. No, I swear I'm doing this right. So this person has brown hair. Oh. As someone who's actually getting my face lasered, it really does decrease the amount and thickness of the hair significantly. But you still need to shave though, just not as often. Whoa! Whoa, Prim, you have the privilege to laser hair removal? Well, that's kind of crazy. You're the first person I heard who ever talked about having the hair laser removed. I think it might be a little bit of a hassle too, because you have to put an appointment and then you have to go to this appointment too, and then, you know, just not have hair grow as often. But that can vary person to person as well. I used to like beards, but a lot of girls say they like clean shaves, so I live in this certain limbo. So don't worry about what girls say, you know? Because there are girls who also like beards too. I think if I'm looking for a guy, I don't really care if he has a beard or not. He just gotta feel confident with what he has. Now, if you can only grow patchy hair, then maybe you should consider a beard or a clean well, maybe you shouldn't consider a beard. Because I know I have a cousin, right? He sometimes lets it grow out and it's like, oh, interesting. So that's what happens when you just kind of let go. Like, some people can grow a beard, but some people can't because of, you know, just genetic reasons. And that's okay too. I can't look at myself in the mirror if I don't have facial hair anymore. Whoa! Well, that's a confidence right there. Having a decent beard is like wearing a good pair of pants out in public. That's the best way to describe it, I think. Yeah, I would take like 2-3 weeks for a fully fledged one. Most like, whoa, you got the beard genes, for real, for real. Yeah, just have fun with it. Aren't you off of school right now? So maybe you can try it out right. Just do it here. Layer, save. Okay, I'll save. Don't worry about layer commands. I'm pretty good with my layers. I will save though. Alright, I'm gonna take some water. I think tea's keeping my throat dry. It does vary from person to person. Mostly the value difference between your hair and skin. Ideal case would be a fair skin with dark hair. Oh, I never really thought about that. You guys think about your skin tone with your color of your hair? I kind of just assumed that, like, in my head, I'm thinking of beard. I'm thinking like dark colored hair, right? Cause I think dark color kind of just universally works on everyone. I never really thought about light colored hair. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a blonde beard before. Oh wait, I remember. Your accent is like my Korean friend American accent. Oh, you know, when I came back from studying abroad in South Korea, my mom's like, "You changed. Your accent changed, Jueri. I don't think it's ever the same ever again." I remember this. I remember that you mentioned it. It's not too apparent though, because you know I'm living in America now, and my current accent is based on the people I interact with the most, right? So I feel like it's kind of lessened, but back in the day it was definitely kind of apparent when I was speaking English even. He streams on Twitch. Oh yo, like toss me this link in my DMs. I want to hear this male version of me who has an accent similar to mine. That is very fascinating. I need to go sketch. I'll leave it in a sketch just because it looks aesthetically good. The tea is keeping the sugar and the blood high. You need to lessen the sugar in your tea. You need to add in more ice or just let it sit in the fridge. I feel bad. I recommend you tea that was really, really sweet, which is true. I thought the exact same thing. I only mentioned it because of the recent thing I had. I'm like, oh, maybe he's not actually gonna buy and drink it for himself, is he? And you actually did, so my bad. Never recommending tea to anyone ever again. It's not too apparent though. It's the TH. I like curse the TH sounds. Like, I'd be the worst beatboxer because I can't make the TH sound. Because when you learn beatboxing, right, one of the sounds you make is a snare, I think, like a t or t. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, good for you. If you don't, well, it's okay. Well, also the treatment isn't too expensive for just lasering, roughly oh, actually that's pretty affordable. $40-50. You know, that's about the same cost as a manicure. It's electrolysis where it gets really pricey and extremely time consuming, but it's permanent. Oh, that's very nice. You know, there was a Twitter thread that talked about why aren't people getting LASIK surgery, and the person quote retweeted, it's because all the doctors wear glasses or something like that. So their logic is like, why aren't doctors doing it why should I get it if doctors aren't doing it, you know, that kind of thing. But a lot of people in the comment section were saying how oh, you know, I had LASIK for 6 years, still going strong. I read that LASIK kind of falls off after the 5-year mark. It's sort of not a permanent thing, but does last quite a while. So for it to be only $40-50 for like not shaving for 3 months or something, I don't know how many months it is. That's a pretty fair deal in my opinion. That's pretty cheap actually. Just for this treatment where you're just lasering stuff off. I also say that because a manicure, for example, is $30, and women who keep up with their nail manicure, like, they pay $30 every 2 weeks. That's a price estimation I got from my friend who owns like 3 nail salons. And yeah, they also have a treat, or what's it called? They have a membership. Yeah, they have a membership where you can pay $50 a month and just go in there as many times as you want or something like that. And sometimes there are people who don't even come in for their $50 a month membership thing, so they just rake in money without doing anything. Well, if you... Also, did anyone clip Jueri with the helicopter? Whoa! I know what you're talking about. I'm not making the PP helicopter joke anymore. You gotta go search that for yourself. No, it's fine. It was my coworker's time to pay. And just say boots and cats. Boots and cats and boots and cats. Boots and cats. Ah, I see. This is the classic. Boots and cats. I don't like the TS sound it makes when I say cats. For better or for worse, I accidentally drag out my sentences too long. I think that's where like the faint... Wrong color, wrong color. That's where like the faint Korean habits come through. I don't think they clipped it. Most people, from my experience, don't really clip YouTube clips. They tend to go back in the VOD and just timestamp it. I'm actually kind of curious because I'm not sure about this, but I think if you clip something on YouTube from a stream, it counts towards the video view overall. I'm not exactly sure. I did notice that when I do clip something, it's shared in the server, the count on the original YouTube stream does go up too. Or maybe it's just coincidence, I'm not sure. So this character actually has half white, half black hair. Well, actually, it's like 75-25. 20% white and 75% brown. So I keep that in mind too. So yeah, it's like this. Okay. Maybe missing out? No, we don't need to. We don't need to invite Jueri, 13-year-old potty humor into the. No one needs to know about it. If you experience it live, you experience it live. You're here for the experience. Every time I see half and half hair, I think of my very first high school crush. Whoa, deep lore. I think it's kind of weird for me because I think I had really low self-esteem when I was in like K-12. So when I had a crush, I didn't really do too much about it. I was like, oh, I kind of like this person, but I don't think I really liked them enough to pursue anything. So I actually did not have too many crushes. Cause it was like, what's the point? But now that I feel like I'm a fully fleshed out person, I can probably have a success rate of at least 95%. That's where the confidence should be at, guys. You should be confident enough to have a success rate of 75% plus, maybe. It's like seeing how one of the new holo is a goth GF. I want to ask if she was a goth girl. I'm like, half and half of this sort of caliber makes me think maybe you're a goth or something. I have too many crushes and they will never know. Man, when are you gonna take the step? At least 95% perfect. God damn the confidence. I think that as you get older, right? Or at least for me, I start to learn that the guys aren't particularly... They have a really low bar. That's all I'm gonna say. For unfortunate reasons, guys have pretty low bars. Because I think you're female, you definitely get it easier when you're trying to ask someone out. Because I think the topic of like male confidence and masculinity and all that is kind of overshadowed a little bit. Did I do it wrong? Oh no. Oh no! Okay. That's where I went wrong. Oh. I usually download the full VOD to make clips for comfort. Depends on the person, I guess. Whoa, that's pretty hefty because full VODs are normally 2 hours plus. I try not to download anything 2 hour plus longer. Oh, this is... Oops. Oh, this is really hard to see because of the gray color I put down for the background. Oh no, this is really similar to skin tone. No! Okay, we'll just use this kind of blue-white kind of color. Usually they know I like them, but I mean like I don't tell them. I think girls definitely have a radar. Girls do know when guys like them, but we pretend we don't because we don't want to incorrectly assume. But also we don't want to rush them in sorting out their feelings for said person. I know this because one time in my own server, someone sent me a YouTube short where it's like, where was it? Girls, what's a secret that guys don't know? And then this person explained that girls do know when guys like them, but you know, basically everything I just explained up until now. Hi Jade, welcome, welcome. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Because, yeah, I remember where it's from. Let's see. I think it's a self-care channel. Okay, maybe I really can't find it, but I remember they mentioned something like that. Yeah, they changed it from 95 to 75 because 95 is how I perceive myself, but 75 I think is pretty good. Passing, you know, more than half kind of ordeal. I'm oblivious. Karma frappe. Maybe because I have some degree of experience in this sort of thing, so it's not as oblivious to me. I will say I was wrong one time only, mainly because that person had a girlfriend and they're just so nice. I was like, this is suspicious. But then they mentioned their girlfriend. I was like, okay, now I understand. Now it makes sense. Big clips of 5+ hours is painful for me. Oh, are you clipper of some sort? I know the clippers have to kind of comb through long VODs. Honestly, respect the clippers because they make it look easy, right? You're probably posting a 45-second clip of a VTuber on stream, but you have to download and find the exact spot where they mentioned it, or maybe bookmark it or something. Then you can make multiple clips off of one stream. Very tough work that I don't think many people know about. Just because like we're more of consumers than we are creators of clips. I'd rather someone rush me to figure out my feelings. I'm very indecisive as a person in general. Oh no! If I tell someone, hey, like, I like you, then they say, oh, I know. No! Tell me you don't know. Lie to me that you didn't know. Act surprised. Please. It makes me overthink about all the time that might have been obvious, and then I have to go play that back in my mind, you know? I don't want that. That's my nightmare. Jesus, is that what they do? Why not record? It happens live. You can't catch it live all the time, you know? And also, it's very common for VTubers to disable playback on YouTube just for privacy reasons if, say, something pops up by accident. So that's why it's kind of tough to kind of do it live. It's better to wait. And also, it can get sticky with YouTube's copyright system. If you post a clip before they end the stream, then YouTube might incorrectly think that you, the clipper, are the original owner of the stream of the clip you just published. So yeah, does that make sense? So they have to clip after the stream ends. One thing. Another thing is that it gets really complicated with copyright if they do it while they're live. Also takes a while to do the editing and also the words, the subtitles. Surprise, maybe not. Flatter, yes. If it was like surprising, it might be like everything leading up to that was for nothing. Really? If they were surprised when I confessed, I consider that a win in my book because I like to be low-key about my feelings, you know? I'd rather be low-key about it. If I'm obvious, then I'm thinking, damn it. Was it when I went to pick up their homework in the hallway? Was it when I was obvious? Or was it when I tried too hard and did a backflip in front of them? What gave it away? What gave it away? Those are some of the thoughts that run through my head. I do clips for my friends mainly. Don't usually post them on YouTube. Or make dumb compilations just to learn ways to do editing. You know, you're just like my friend. He does editing for right now Valorant games that he plays in. But I look back at it and the one that I'm featured in, right? They become a good memory for me to look back on. So, when you're editing clips and stuff, think of it as like a memory capsule with you and your friends. It's honestly I would give anything just to have a compilation of all the fun times with my friends. That's the sort of feeling you get when you watch these clips back. You're like, damn, I'm so happy I have this moment memorialized. Sure, it's a learning experience, but it's also a memory time capsule for you too. I feel like if a girl isn't obvious about it, I would just feel like they're being nice. Girls are always nice though. I hate to say it, but girls are always just nice. I need closed captions for when girls speak to me, not flirting, just being nice. Or is flirting with you, take a hint. You need some IRL live captioning? You're so funny. Hi with the intention to flirt. Or hi with the intention to be friends, kind of thing. I will never tell you which one it is. You're just gonna have to figure it out. Oh man. You know, one time on stream, I asked the people in my chat, I was like, hey guys, so what would you do if a girl says, would you marry me, bro? I accidentally said bro in my sentence and people were like, bro, what do you mean, bro? They're like, bro, why'd you add bro in there? We're in the vibe a little bit. For some reason, when I asked the question again the week after with the exact same Glitch channel, I was like, hey, what would you guys do if a girl said bro in her marriage proposal? They were like, yeah, I would say yes. I would marry her right away. I'm like, what the heck? You guys were chastising me for saying bro in my marriage proposal by accident, but then when I propose it to you like this as a question, you're like, yeah, hell yeah. I say bro too much. Someone save me. It's not a good thing. I'm breaking the habit. I'm trying to, at least. Trying my best. How are we supposed to know when they're just being nice about the caption though? You just ask. Like, hey, are you flirting with me? Or hey, what's your intention here? Kind of thing. That's the only way. There's no signal about it because girls are really subtle about it. Which may or may not work in your favor. Because if they're subtle about it, they can just be like going in for a ride and just be friends with them. I wish I could tell you and give you a list, but I really don't have a list because I'm one of those girls that don't make the intention obvious unless it gets rushing into uncomfortable territory. Usually if you're on bro terms with someone, you're close. If my partner called me bro and followed up and married me, I'd be ready to do anything. Oh, that's so wholesome. I feel like low-key, if you say bro, you're low-key kind of putting them in the bro zone. just a little bit. Instead of being called like baby or honey, you get called bro by your significant other. That might be a different matter to tackle. That might just be me. Who knows? Oops, I'm trying to make this different tone. Try to keep in mind the saturation of the skin tone against the hair. Because it gets a little bit muddled with the hair currently. I want to keep it white. No, I need like graph for this. It's a little bit complicated just because 2 colors are already put down. No. But that would require me having a partner kicked out. Down, way to shoot yourself down. This is all hypothetical, but you had to solidify it as a hypothetical. Where's the confidence? You know, embrace the imaginative act that you're doing. I don't usually notice when a woman flirt with me. I guess it's because I'm not interested in a relationship right now. That's okay too. I actually encourage people to be content with being single. Because when you're single, you have a lot of time to focus on yourself. And some people... Like, I had a friend, back in my school days that would hop relationship to relationship. Maybe because they don't like the feeling of being alone. I'm just like, no, no, no. You gotta be comfortable as you are with yourself right now. Finding happiness, like true happiness by yourself, I think is a very comforting feeling. Also, it's a very reliable source of like comfort in my opinion too. I need the Koyo pen for this. I'm trying to figure out how to properly do this because I haven't painted in a while. I might not paint this one, just do a regular cel-shaded antic. I'm very comfortable with myself now, way more than before. I feel that way too. I'm very happy with the way I am. If anything, I'm kind of like chill with not meeting anyone. I feel like if you're a content creator doing this full time, I'm kind of doing it full time. I also have other things on the side too. But having my time filled with everything but relationship kind of puts me at ease in a way. Being single has been pretty good for me for the last few years, but I'm kind of getting to the point where, you know, I wouldn't mind knowing there's someone out there. Have you put yourself in the position to get to know someone? In my opinion, you want to find a relationship, let it be natural. You know, don't go to bars to pick up someone single. Don't go to clubs. Those are really not the way to go. I think just finding outdoor activities or just a reason to get outside your house and meet people in person is the best way to kind of go about it. I kind of miss a feeling of 1 + 1 is greater than 2. Whoa, what a... Bro, that's so deep. That's so deep. The 1 + 1 ain't no match for the 2. Vivid nose. Streamer told us to touch grass. Yeah. I'm telling you to touch grass comfortably. But you know, you don't even have to go out with a reason to meet someone special. Just go out to meet friends and stuff. That's why I like traveling a lot. I like traveling because it kind of broadens my horizon with the people I meet. Otherwise, just be a lot of gamer dudes in my contacts in circle. A relationship should be greater and just 2 people than just 2 people. No, I agree, I agree. That was a really good way of putting it though. Okay, let's say... So, it's been known that I watch Steve Harvey every now and then. I haven't watched him in a while because recommendations don't really show him anymore. But, you know, Steve Harvey is always like... You never know where your soulmate is. They can be in the city next to you. They can be across the water. You never know. Because there are people who are like, oh, you know, I'm really interested in this girl. I've been talking to her for 3 months, but I don't know. I want to make the big move to be there with them. And he always says, you don't know where your partner is. They may be over the waters and whatever, you know? And I was thinking, not everyone is willing to be in a long distance relationship like that. Because I have a friend and she vows to never do it again. I'm like, oh, I see. Is that so? Like here I'm just chilling because it's my very first relationship, quote-unquote relationship, was a Maple Story, you know, when I was 8 years old and I got married this old. That's kind of like, you know, I don't really mind long distance all that much. Sure, it's hard in the not too traditional sense, but I also don't think it's difficult. It just requires different coping mechanism, you know? But I find that a lot of people around my age tend to not be into that sort of thing. Which is pretty valid, right? Because it requires a different kind of emotional involvement than in-person relationship. Okay, I think that's a good subgroup for the hair here. My first relationship lasted 3 years and ended up with me being... Oh no! No! I have a chat, oh my god! Oh my god! No, where's the white eyes, blue face blue, white eye thing? Oh my god. No, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. I don't care about more. That's a good attitude to have. That's a good attitude to have, though. I feel bad for some people who are really stuck on a relationship from like years ago. So I'm very happy that you kind of take it for what it was. You know, you can't really change the past. It happened. And it got you out of a sticky situation too. Knowing that they are like that, you know? So I'm very happy that you're able to at least overcome that sort of thing in the past. I'm glad though everything I went through made me into who I am. No regrets. That's how I feel about any difficulties I run into as well. I think everyone has their own hardship in life, right? Some people might have regrets about choices they took or didn't take. And I think that for me, all my choices lead up to who I am too. And I also just in general really enjoy the version of myself I am today. Yeah, I could have taken art classes when I was 18, maybe go to art school or something other, but you know, I also like the choices that I led to me right now, you know. Probably wouldn't be drawing on stream with everyone. I've never thought of being a streamer. If you told me when I was 18, oh Jerry, you're gonna be a streamer, I'd be like, yeah right. Introverted old me, yeah right. And then here I am, streaming. Plus I got to meet Vino, Burrito, and you and everyone. Ah, that's so nice. Everything happens for a reason. If I chose a different set of choices, it probably wouldn't lead me to meeting people that I know today, and also leading to the things I'm doing right now. Truly, I'm really appreciative and also really happy about the choices I made, even though it may not be a deal, you know. I used to think like, oh, you know, I wish that I took art school, not this or something other. But over time, I kind of really appreciate what the medical field taught me. I don't talk about my degree too much, or I try not to, because I'm not sure about the intricacy of it. But you know, it kind of fits because as an alien from not from Earth, it fits in trying to learn what it means to be human on Earth. I found difficulty to make male friends because of my androphobia, fear of men. I don't know how to speak to people at all. Oh, that's interesting. I actually have the opposite problem. Not quite to the extent of having fear of, but I find it difficult for me to befriend females, despite being a female myself. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with befriending female friends. It's just that I feel like in the past I've been kind of staked a lot by them. With guys, it's just like, oh, yeah, my bad, and then they move on. But sometimes there's just some people who have vengeance that don't get resolved. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. It's kind of difficult topic to break into my right. But I think that, do you actually just have no male friends whatsoever? Do you have like one person maybe? In time you'll overcome it, I think, but even now, take it slow. Take it slow as needed. Common joke among people around me is whatever you had planned after high school goes out the window after a year. That's true. No one had that common joke around me. What the heck? I never heard that. I remember talking to my friend, my high school childhood friend. She said that, oh Jueri, you know, I knew that you weren't gonna be in the medical field too long. Because you always talked about it, but you always talked about it how your parents wanted you to go into this field. To be honest, I thought that it'd be easy to just follow what my parents said. And, you know, just following directions, right? Well, it's kind of more complicated than that because I'm actually just deciding my future endeavors. But not really, because this out of my hands kind of ordeal. So I had to learn to put myself first in that kind of situation. Hey Koki! I woke up 4:50 AM right now. Barely have sleep. Haha, good morning. Good morning! Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Koki. We're just talking about school. school, for lack of a better word. We talk about relationship a little bit too. It's about everything. She doesn't want to befriend the competition. No! I don't mind befriending females. It's just that I do have female friends too, alright? I have like Jyoti is a female friend. Overlapping interests with me. Guys don't really hold grudge often, Lamal. We chill. I wish I could say the same. I got the honorary Latina title because I hold grudges. I try not to. And I've been doing a good job of keeping myself in the present, you know, keeping myself focused on what's happening now and what's going to be happening in the future. Because holding grudges kind of keeps you in the past, and that's not a good mindset to have. Sure, it can probably keep you aware of future dangers similar to it, but it's not really good, you know. I forgive and don't forget. That's a good attitude to have. Maybe that's the attitude I should adopt. Forgive and don't forget. Both me and my sister changed degree programs after a year. Most of my friends ended up in a different field by the time they graduated. I wish I had that sort of flexibility. I felt like every time I go to office about my degree, it was like, you must finish this degree. Because it's a really expensive school. And yeah, sure, I was on scholarship and stuff, but I feel like I didn't have the sort of same flexibility. And people in that field don't really talk about changing professions because they kind of want more. They kind of want more medical people, you know, because they're very shortage of that job, so it's very complicated. It's like they don't talk about it, but you know, as a school, they kind of acknowledge that changing your degree is part of it. But people in the medical field, the medical press, don't really talk about it at all. They're like, yeah, you know, our retention graduation thing is like at this percentage, but you know, I trust you guys. Don't worry about it. You can always go into healthcare, IT, and stuff like that. I may not be religious, but the Bible taught me to love and forgive. Didn't tell me to forget what they do. True! Amen. Amen, Vivid. Love and forgive, but I won't forget your deeds. You know, a lot has happened in the past. I'm sure if I just call them back up, be like, hey, let's catch up. I'm sure it'd be okay, right? People change. People change, they mature, they get older. It'd be kind of weird if they didn't do that. I have a couple of male friends from university, but it's still difficult to me just to go to my workplace because it's 80% male, 20% female probably. Oh man, that's really tough. I'm kind of sorry to hear that. Because you don't really get to choose the sort of distribution of male and female in that way. And you're also dealing with a difficult problem that not many people can understand or like help solve either. Well, I wish you the best though. Best not to hold any grudges against us. We'll smother them out of you. If you buy boba, maybe that's the fastest way to remove any grudges I have against you. I had the longest grudge on famous Tran, okay? Once a long time ago, I was ditched when I scheduled for karaoke for a group of people. But now he made up for it because he paid for my karaoke and food ticket in a more expensive state, so I have to forgive him at that point. We'll splur them out of you with affection. Yes. Yes. That's what I like to hear. Let's catch up, we can talk about it. Ew. Did you... Wait, Vivid, did you know that Vino can't handle spice? Spiciest sauce he can handle is ketchup. What does taco taste like? Taco... You know, it's interesting because when people think about taco, they think about the outer layer, the wrap, the taco shell, so to speak. But a lot of flavor of a taco comes from the meat that you put in. Man, when I travel to the West for vacation, I really love their Mexican food. Like, the authenticity is off the chart. I know I sound like someone who's talking about a very common household thing, like a spoon in a house. But we don't have that here. We don't have like authentic Mexican food. It's very easy to get it be commercialized over here and then not retain the authenticity. I know most things about Mr. Burrito. I can at least handle a mustard, Jueri. Come on, bro. You don't look. You know what real mustard tastes like? Those are really hard to keep in. I think real mustard is a little too bitter. For me, at least, it's kind of bitter. Okay, I need to make this darker. Oops. Sure though. Thankfully, I don't have to go to there too much, or mainly for important meetings and work from home most of the time. I work in mobile development. I thought about that too. I feel like the only way to sort of curb the phobia you have is to work from home. And then if you go into a Zoom call with someone, you can just stick a sticky note over their face and just draw a smiley face. This man can't handle brown mustard. I am not a mustard person. I think it's weird that people put mustard on pretzels and hot dog, because once you put mustard on anything, the flavor balance gets overpowered by the mustard. Well, at least ketchup, you know, complements the food you're eating, but mustard just, it's like, hey, he slams the door open, hey, I'm here, kind of thing. Chili's awesome and everything. I don't think I had proper chili before. Are you talking about like chili from scratch or like canned chili? Because I've seen canned chili before. I don't think I've seen anyone. Well, wait, what the heck? I guess I didn't. I thought I drew an arm here. I must have erased it somewhere by accident. Whoops. I want some chili. I hope, you know what, maybe for the next family meeting, I'll be like, hey, let's make some chili. Make some chili up in this, John. Oh, I gotta think about shape. Shape. Okay, I think that's fine too. This is fine. This is like that. To be fair, spice is just a gimmick after a certain point. How could you say that? That's like saying, you know, ketchup is a gimmick at some point. That salt you add in, that's a gimmick too. What do you mean it's just a gimmick? You can't just say that. It's offensive. Brown mustard is entirely different beast. Hold up. I only had yellow mustard. I don't think I've had brown mustard before. Probably sriracha just tickles me. My grammar is falling apart. It's 5 AM. You can go back to sleep. It's okay. I appreciate you waking up this early for it. For my first stream. I appreciate it a lot. My mom puts sriracha on everything. Does it count? I mean, as you go up in scale. Sriracha is a spice. Oh, you know, we got extra spicy sriracha in the kitchen. It's just darker sriracha, a darker shade of red. But I think it's tastes not that great. It's kind of saltier. I don't recommend it if you're looking for a sriracha alternative, but just sriracha alternative itself. It's not as good as I'd like it to be. I thought I put this thing in a color. Hold up. There you go. It's a lot easier to see the colors this way. Past hot is like you're not adding a flavor, you're just adding pain. Oh. Spice has its own kind of flavor, right? Like, whenever you have like jalapeno, like a jalapeno tastes different from a habanero. Habanero? God, the J's and the H throws me off. Jalapeno tastes different from an habanero. Spice, like, set aside, it tastes very different. Happy lurk, Karma Frappe. Thank you. Dark side of the moon. It reminds me of the one Mulan song. I think I pronounced it much wrong, almost there. Does anyone else try Underwood Ranch Sriracha? No. You gotta support the OG. Support the OG so you can make more sriracha around the world. It's a rich man sauce for a poor man price. You can't go back to sleep? Oh no. At that point, just get up, just brush your teeth, wash your face. When I can't go back to sleep after waking up early in the morning, like 5 AM like that, I feel happier knowing that I can get things accomplished a lot earlier in the day. And then just pass out. Pass out earlier too. Sometimes I regret picking it up as my career because I learned for hobby and wanted to study something else, but I remember the flexibility of working from home. I think you mentioned was it mobile development. That's pretty cool though. Oh, you don't enjoy it though? You don't enjoy your hobby turning into your job or career? I think it's nice that you can kind of overlap your hobbies and career like that. I know that some people say don't make your passion into a career because you know you get burnt out on it. But I kind of still look at that with sparkly eyes. Just at least for me. If you're a Southeast Asian, you'll have high tolerance of spiciness. I think that's true, because a lot of Asian dishes, like Chinese dishes, aren't really that spicy. Even their spiciest dish isn't really that spicy compared to like some other ethnic food. I think Mexican food is some of the spiciest I've had. It made me realize one time when my Mexican friend sent me a care package from his country that everything he sent me had flavor punched into it. Like, his candy punched me in the face. And made me think like, oh, no wonder like Mexican people think that American food is like plain. Like, even a burger does not compare to like a Mexican burger. I can't deal with spice too much, but love eating spicy food. Me too. My nose gets snotty, I start sweating a little bit, but I put a thumbs up because it's all part of the experience. It's all part of the experience for me. I'll take that endorphin hit. I'll take it. Underwood branch used to supply peppers to Huifeng until they broke the contract. Oh. Is that so? I'm gonna take a sip here. I actually need to burp too, so I'm gonna mute myself. Your message didn't send? Being burnt out is a skill issue, just don't lose your drive. I think what you need actually is to learn to enjoy the process. I think I got burnt out on art because I was so focused on the end product so much that I didn't learn to just take my time and enjoy the process of making the art too. That kind of goes the same way for video editing too. Also, welcome back. Welcome back, Neil. Jueri got them Oshi no Ko eyes. What? What? Now it's sent. Never mind. Bro, what's happening to your net right now? When I watched Oshi no Ko, low-key, this was before my debut. I was so excited to debut. I was like, whoa, this is her drive and passion for being an idol. What I want to exude as well. And low-key, it kind of did carry over. Maybe not the way I expected to, but that definitely did carry over. Whoa. I'll at least get the flat down within like 30 minutes. 3 hours? I streamed for 3 hours and this is much I put down? Oh my god, my art school had debuff since I last streamed it. Oh my god. I like flaming hot Cheetos. Flaming hot Cheetos? More like lukewarm hot Cheetos. I think it's crazy to me because I watch like American people eat flaming hot Cheetos saying it's too spicy as their nose is getting shot with like snot and stuff. It's not that spicy. I think it's like a good baby's first spice, but other than that, I was like, this is nothing. I think hot sauce just tastes terrible, not because it's spicy. Okay, that's fair. That is pretty fair. Because it's true that a lot of hot sauce companies sometimes kind of forego the taste in favor of how hot something is, you know? But that's sort of the main appeal of spiciness, just the heat. People love the heat, but not necessarily the flavor associated with it. I'm gonna just cover this up. No. I get burnt out a lot with work and hobbies, but just take a break and come back later is the best option I use. But how do you take a break from your job, right? When you have to face it for your next bill and stuff. I thought about this too, because at one point, right, I used to stream art almost exclusively 2-3 times a week over the course of 2 years. Before I started selling on Variety, right? I actually got burnt out on art, but there are times when I didn't want to draw on stream, but then I just did it anyways because it was something that I did. But it's not like... That part I can take a break, but when it's part of your job, you can't really turn away, can you? This is where clean line comes in handy, just fill. Okay, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not a perfectionist like that, okay? I don't like hot Cheetos and they aren't that spicy for me. Hot Cheetos, in my opinion, don't taste much better than regular Cheetos. I think regular Cheetos just taste good because they don't sacrifice the flavor. When you have hot Cheeto, it tastes not quite right. Like the saltiness content of it is different. Most people care about the heat. It's true. People care about the heat. Flavor is like secondary when you're focusing on not being burnt out by the heat. Back when Jueri was a cool art streamer, now she's just a cool streamer. Hey! Okay. You know, Variety by itself is a very difficult field to kind of grow from. I like growing on the art category of all categories. It's the most wholesome category I've ever been in. It really is. Everyone's so supportive. Every time you raise someone, you're just sharing, trying to help each other grow. Now she is a cool streamer, the spice of life, some might say. I'm always curious. I need to learn how regular streamers do it with like Variety. Oh, some things are just in the sketch. No. I guess I'm bland? Don't say that. Don't say that about yourself. You're pretty interesting in your own way. Whenever I see hot Cheetos, I can only think of the wannabe cholo kids back in middle school. What's that mean? What's cholo kids? Oh, you know... That's all you ever eat? Ugh. They're kind of reaching too far. They think it's a good flavor. Many years ago, Walmart was selling Flaming Hot Cheeto macaroni cheese. I bought it. It looked so disgusting after I finished cooking it because it looked too artificially red of a mac and cheese. And it tasted kind of just... Someone sprinkled black pepper over it. Oh my god. Don't ever buy Flaming Hot Cheeto mac and cheese. Very good marketing, but goddamn, I regret buying it afterwards. Hi, Kami. What was it? Morning? No, no. It's evening. Good evening, good evening. Hello, hello. Hope your break is going well. My work breaks are just going to walk for around an hour at least. I have stopped doing my hobbies for months when I got too burnt out doing them. Oh, I see. I didn't get too long a work break. I think it's hard to fully walk away from it sometimes. Wait a minute. Did I do it wrong? No! Wait. Actually, let me just copy and paste this. Surely I can just copy the colors here. Yeah. Sure. There you go. There you go. God, that was really bad. I haven't done a wrong layer thing in a while. It's pretty early? You think it's pretty early? The stream is pretty early, or are you talking about the time you woke up? 11 p.m? That's pretty late. Are you just an owl now? What happened? You went from a cookie to an owl. Went to a bedtime snack more than anything. Ah, okay, I will do it. Bringing Twitch culture to YouTube. Oh. Stretch. I think the stream was gonna be maybe 4 hours. I can finish this within the next hour and a half. I actually got really distracted with chat this time around, more so than before. Anyways, it's looking nice. Who's the character? Oh, how can you just dodge this? Okay, I'll let you off the hook this time around. Boy, yeah, you tell him to go to bed. Yeah, so this character is LED Sunshine. She is a VTuber that started recently, but she also is someone who supported my VTubing journey. So to pay back the person, I am making fan art of them. Jueri, I'm looking cute today. Thank you. I put on the exact makeup and hairstyle fashion for the stream. Welcome, Mel. Hello. I can't go to bed. It's too early. It's too early. Also, I need to watch the new HOLOADVENT debut. I'm so excited. I want to take notes and understand like what makes their stream entertaining. I'm so curious for many reasons with the new HOLOADVENT debut. I don't think we've seen like a golf girl in the roster, so that's also pretty interesting too. Oh, I see. If you catch a stream, you might recognize their voice. I wonder from where. Your voice is so soothing, makes me want to work. Come work with me, please. Work with me, please. We actually have a couple people who are working right now. It makes me feel kinda honored in a way. Because I also like to work against people's stream. And it makes me feel like a productive member of society when I do. It's just like working in an open office. Instead of working in a cubicle, when you're working by yourself, you're working in an open office. That's how I kind of see it. Which YouTube have point redeems? I actually don't mind not using point redeems when I'm a viewer on YouTube. Because I actually really like... I use the chat feature more than the point redeem feature. Point redeem is a nice novelty, but after a while you just ignore it and just accumulate a lot. Yeah, I like when there's activity around me when I work. Bro, I love it when my neighbor revs up the lawnmower as I'm trying to draw. I love... I love when they decide to do that. Okay, I actually got the right layer this time. It's amazing. It's amazing, actually. Alright, that's also pretty interesting too. I didn't fully cover it, but that's okay. Poor Genius keeps track of our points. Yeah. Are you enlisting one of my mods to keep track of your channel points? That's not how it works. I didn't that's not part of his pay grade. What the heck? He's gonna be so biased. I bet he's gonna get bribed. So like, yo, poor Genius. Tell Jueri I have an extra 10k. Here's an extra $2 by the way. Tell her I have 10k so I can redeem the sketch redeem. Damn, you get paid? Damn, you get paid, poor Genius? Yeah, do you guys know poor Genius gets paid all my ad revenue, which is like 0 right now. It's gonna be like 16 cents by the end of the year though, as predicted by YouTube. Oh, not by YouTube, it's Social Blade Tracker. Have you guys ever used Social Blade Tracker? I never used it before, but recently I checked out like my growth just out of curiosity. And they have a metric there where they can measure how how much you make. On estimation, like how much you might make if AdSense is turned on. And they're like, yeah, you know, this the streamer JueriHaan channel, she makes 16 cents. Anywhere from 2 cents to 16 cents. I'm like, alright. Alright, let's get going. Hi, hungry. Ah, yes. The two French who are late sleepers have appeared. This is... Have you ever seen Kami and Hungry type at the same time? Me neither. They always type in one at a time. How you doing? Whoops. Okay, there you go. Jueri pays me to just be here. Hello? Don't tell them that. There's some people who will actually take that screenshot out of context and use that against me. Surely. What the heck? So funny. French humor is so funny to me. Yeah, this guy's hating this early in the morning. Kami, wait, is your sleep schedule actually that out of whack? Even though you say early in the morning, it's 11 PM for you, and it's like about 5:30 for me. There's no morning anywhere in the world right now. No. Oh Jesus Christ, he's using military hours. Military time. You know what's so interesting to me? When I was sitting abroad in Korea, my Korean buddy checked her time on her phone. It was like 12... No. It said 13:30. And she told me, oh yeah, it's 1:30 PM. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you not gonna tell me that's 13:30, not that it's 1:30? No, I know my time conversion for genius. I know my time conversion, just subtract 12, but it's just funny to me because people don't read the time as any number higher than 12. 14:20. Oh yeah? Is that so? 14:20 for you? Oh, this is a really saturated red. Okay, let's tone. $7.19. Oh, that's. I wish it was $7.19. My sleep schedule yesterday was so whack. Ever since I downloaded Pokemon Sleep, I've been having worse quality sleep. But I do sleep longer, but my quality sleep is way worse. Because Pokemon Sleep tracks your sleep patterns through your mic. And having the idea of a mic always being hooked up to me kind of bothers me a little bit. But I love the Pokemons there. Jueri can't tell time note. Hey, I can tell time. I can tell my analog, my digital clocks. I use 24 all the time since I work with, you know, an airport. Oh. These days, I have insomnia till 6, 7, so I spend most of the day being sleepy up. Then I wake up truly around this hour. You know, easy solution, just move. Just move to Asia 5 head. that will solve your insomnia. Hey Blast Tech. Well, that's creepy. Oh, the idea of Pokemon Sleep using my microphone? I feel like the phone electronic wave right next to you might not be healthy. No. So when you play with Pokemon Sleep, you put the phone app on your bed and you have to put it face down so you don't get any of the rays. And it tells the phone that you're resting and saves battery that way. It's very interesting though, because when there are disturbances in your sleep, it'll record that, right? So today I had 0 recordings because I slept like a dead person. But on one of the other days, there was one recording where I was coughing and I didn't realize it until I listened back to one of my recordings. I was like, oh yeah, I guess I do cough. And the other time, it picked up when I accidentally dropped the phone, and in my dazed slumber, I woke up to pick it back up. Like there's a whole sound for that kind of thing. It doesn't record everything, I think. Just when when there's activity. Pokemon sleep with my doesn't stop the rays. Today I had bad sleep, almost no deep sleep last night. Yeah, something similar like that happened to me. To be fair, last night I played Remnant 2. God, I really love the game. I hope I can stream it for you guys one day. But new game came out and I just did not sleep too well. That's on me though. That's the gamer in me. That's why I need a boba. People, don't underestimate how much caffeine boba has. It actually is enough to keep me awake at least. Maybe not as strong as coffee, but definitely up there. One thing I found out through Pokemon Sleep is that there's some creaking sound at night. My bed doesn't creak. It's also the same exact sound every time. What? What kind of creaking sound is that? What? Is it a ghost? Is it your neighbor? Is it someone above? Or is it what? What is it? Hey Ayuk. Hello Jueri. Hello Ayuk. I'm not sure what else. Ayuk sounds like Ayo. Hi, welcome Ayo. I always sleep like a baby, but apparently I sleep talk and move around like crazy. Oh, did you find out through Pokemon Sleep as well? Remnant 2 looks good. Yeah, Remnant 2 is good. I recommend it. Definitely worth it. Might be your mouth/throat. It's like a bed creaking sound, but my bed doesn't creak like that, so I'm kind of spooked. Mice? Could it be that you have something in your ceiling? Maybe some sort of rat crawling or something? Maybe it's me. I'm sorry. Hee haha. I'm in the walls of your room. I didn't, I just heard it from friends. Elementi! Download Pokemon Sleep, put it next to you when you go to sleep, and then see if it actually happens. Pokemon Sleep is such a good way to track your sleeping patterns. And just in general, understand how you can sleep. Because, for example, like snoring. Snoring could be a sign of not having your pillows propped up high enough for your airways to be cleared. Or it could be a sign of other things as well. I don't know, I'll share it in your server you want. Yeah, share it in my server. I'm kind of curious about this bed creaking. Very spying hungry. This man has some art secrets I must acquire. So of course I gotta listen in on him. Just record from a different place in the room, see where it's louder and quiet. Oh, this is getting really scary. Now he's not even playing the game, he's just trying to detect this ghost. Okay, I actually do that, Jueri, because you're the number one streamer and I care about my sleep. Yes, Pokemon Sleep, let's go! Let's go! Feed us Snorlax! Parasocial Jueri. Damn, when did Jueri get Nintendo sponsorship? Did they sponsor me? I hope they don't snipe my stream just because I mentioned them. Alright, so let me check this in the server. Can you guys hear this? What? Can you guys hear this at all? Oh, wait, let me turn on the desktop. There it is. What? What is this? This is 2:40 AM. What? Is this bed creaking? Ooh, I don't know. What is that? A straight up bowel movement? Flatulate? I think... Okay, so... Okay, so... Hold on. Let's say it one more time so we can get to the bottom of this. This one's at 4:13. So these are exactly the same sound, but happening at 2 different occurrences. I'm trying to think because it sounds like a balloon. It sounds like you have a clown that's like preparing to make a dog balloon for some kid. It's like last time it happened exactly 4:30. Listen to me, Hungry. You need to put an alarm clock for 4:30 a.m. for yourself. Put an alarm clock, wake up, and find the source of it all. I could be wrong. Alright, so I have one theory about this. Well, 2 I guess. 1, it could be the bed, but 2, I think it's possible that you are snoring like that. Like your airways. To me, it sounds like a very... Well, hold on. I don't know how to describe this because I know my grandfather had like crackling lungs when he was sleeping. So that's what it kind of sounds like. No, you don't? What? I breathe in a second. Oh. You can do both. You can do both where... Oh man, this is a mystery. This is a mystery for sure. I don't even know what to make of this sound business right here. No. So my grandfather, right? He could be snoring. He'll just breathe like. But then every time he breathes, there was like a sound of like something blocking his lungs or something. So the airway kind of makes like a squeaking sound of sorts. So I'm kind of thinking maybe it's something like that. I don't think a bed creak because it sounds too quiet. I feel like a bed creak has to be really loud for it to be picked up on the phone. It can't be me snoring. This guy is too much of an edgelord to snore. You gotta be... What? I want to understand a sentence, but my brain can't compute. I'm gonna get murdered in a couple of days, just know it. I don't think you're gonna get murdered. If you're gonna get murdered, just solve this just by staying up or putting an alarm clock for it. Get a better quality mic recorded, that will solve it down. He's just gonna shell out an extra 1k for a better mic quality. Figure out where this is coming from. Anyways, tonight I'm gonna see if it's still there. Yo, keep me updated. I'm really into this lore of yours. I'm interested in the snoring arc right now. Alright, so what's the common consensus here? Either a bed creaking? I don't think it's an animal. It's a little bit too rhythmic to be like animals, right? Because it was a very set pace. And I don't know, it doesn't sound like... Webcam, different Pokemon sleep location, or sleep somewhere else with Pokemon sleep. Yo, sleep in the living room or basement. See how that goes. If you hear it in a different location, you're snoring. I can't believe you let this go on for 2 days. How did you not solve this within the first day? Bruh, that's some snoring, alright. I don't think it's snoring, it might be wheezing. But he doesn't know he wheezes at night. This is a mystery. This is a mystery. God, it's gonna be something completely different, right? He's gonna come back and he's gonna tell us, yo guys, so I found out what's behind that sound. It was the boogeyman. Oh, where's the boogeyman? He was creeping around my bed, giving me cookies and warm milk in the morning. I swear I still had the recording from before. I could have shared them too, but Pokemon Sleep deletes them. Yeah, that's true. They delete them after a certain amount have accumulated. My friend once woke himself up with his own snoring, then he started laughing to himself. Oh man, let me tell you. When I was visiting California for the wedding, right? There, my aunt snores. But you know, I already knew this. I already knew this going to share a room with her and stuff. But she started laughing in her sleep. That kind of scared me a little bit because I was thinking, do I wake her up? Or do I just let it go? Do I let it go? Because it's like they're having a nice memory, but it's a little creepy and unnatural for it to happen when they're asleep, you know? I'm gonna get lunch, be right back. Okay, no worries. I think I'll be here for 1 more hour, and then we can close out the stream from there. You sure did let it go. Hey. What is this? Why'd you capitalize it like that, huh? Are you insinuating something? Let's see. Thanks. This is taking me a bit trying to get everything in here. Cause I know. You don't need to mention. Why did I choose to let it go? I wanted a nice icebreaker. But now I'm thinking maybe I chose too hard of a song. I should have chosen Chandelier. Hi, Ricky T. Hello. Welcome. Ricky T is a game dev of with her friends. I think there's a website that said how many. Icebreaker hours. Okay, to be fair, I wanted to ice break, but then like I didn't realize how many songs already loaded up by the time my turn was like showing up. At that point, I didn't want to do an icebreaker because everyone's already so comfortable. My fault. My bad. I know it's just you, but I thought it's funny that your website said this studio is run by a group of 3 friends. I remember asking you about it and you said, no, it's just me. I just put there because it sounded nice. But I think it's more impressive that you run it by yourself only though. Don't you think? Icebreaker? Nice pun. More like we're making you pick a song first next time. He. Oh god. Going first. Okay, we're choosing like YMCA. Do it Topa style and just YMCA my way to the first icebreaker. You know, it's tough singing seriously at karaoke because for one thing, it's actually harder to sing karaoke because the reverb in your voice gets into your own ears and it kind of throws you off a little bit sometimes. But also like, just in general, I don't practice my songs. I just sing it because I like it. Some people a little too sweaty and have practiced it beforehand. Okay. Okay, some people, I'm just saying. We just like teasing. I know. You did amazing. No, you're still teasing me. Stop. You made me go before you and regret it, so I'll just let everyone else sing first. I like singing too. I do like singing. Am I good at it? Not sure yet. I haven't seen anyone who's like a regular person, right? Who's not a singer. Who's like, I'm a great singer. I want to meet someone who has the utmost confidence in their voice. But in my lifetime, I've never met anyone like that at all. Everyone I ever met was like, oh, I'm not good. And then they sing and it's like really good. Yeah, I'm still waiting for someone who's confident so I can just be like, whoa. Like having confidence to back up your great singing voice versus not having confidence but then actually having good voice. I think I want to be someone who has that sort of like drive, you know, to prove like I put the statement out there. I want to prove it to you that I can sing. I beg your pardon, ma'am. Hi, Chris. Welcome. Good afternoon. Good late afternoon, early evening. I can sing. I don't doubt my own voice. Damn. Okay. No, in the car you said you can't sing, or you're like, yeah, I don't really sing, Jueri. And then out of nowhere, a god voice came out. But then I realized it was the Filipino buff. Same with artists though. Most, if not all artists I meet are modest. That is true. Even the really great ones are like, even though I have an industry job, I think I have great things to learn. It's true though. I think when you're in the field for so long, you start to realize that there's just so much you don't know. It's very hard to be objective about where you are in terms of skill level, to confidently just tout out that you do know how to sing. You know. Okay, I'm convinced that singing ability is like binary. Either you can sing or you can't sing. I'm very in the middle, I feel like. I feel like personally I'm in the middle of all of that skill level talk. I like to think that I can hold a tune. And yeah. What else? What else could be binary like that? I think I said... You said that, Vino? You guys are arguing who said or didn't say that. Filipino buff too open. Yeah, for real. I like that Filipinos get the positive stereotype that they're good singers. I love that. Oh. I can hear my older brother in the back of my mind telling me my singing is flat. No, your singing is not flat at all. It has color to it. I said I don't take lessons, I sing. Well, that is true. They can mutually exist and still be a good singer, where you don't take a lesson and you just sing. Often. Artists who I met that are cocky and fool themselves aren't that good of artists. You know what? I take it back. One time in my life, I did meet someone like that. There was someone in the art server I was in who was really cocky, and he actually got removed from the server because of it. I don't want to get too detailed of who it is, but I remember he had one good piece and never showed any more pieces after that. He had really good potential too, but when he was met with the actual industry artist, she didn't want to help him because trying to help him get into industry with his kind of attitude is very... It could smear her name too if she tried to help him meet artists to work in the industry with. So I did meet one in my lifetime, but that was it. I'm not talking about cocky though. I'm talking like good. Like I recognize I'm good, not I know I'm the best kind of attitude, you know? I guess it's more of you either super humble about it or you're super cocky. Most people are on the super humble side. But rarely do you get like the sort of middle ground of I know I'm good, but I'm not the best. Filipino buff is kind of strong, I've learned. No, it's very, very strong. Yeah, I think I'm being able to hold pitch and stuff is trainable. Oh, but it's very hard to change the timbre of your voice, and I do think there's a certain kind of voice quality that's more popular to people, which is what people will consider good. Ah, that is a very good point to have. It's very weird for females, right? Because for females, we have a very large range for ourselves that we kind of might accidentally sing half a song in one octave and the other one in a different octave. That's the sort of issue that I kind of faced when I was learning to sing with the teacher, because I was like, I don't know which voice to sing with. Like I could hold both, but I don't know which one's the proper one to sing with. That's why I pitched Unraveled. That threw me off. So for context, I was singing Unravel, you know, Tokyo Ghoul's Unravel with Vivid. And as we were singing, I realized that the tone was kind of deep. I know the original singer had a high voice and I was prepared to hit it too because I can hit those notes, but then it felt like it kind of messed with my brain a little. It messed with my brain a little. I know I can say. Oh hey, Filipino is mentioned in chat. Hello. Hello. Filipino rise. Yeah, one thing I like about Filipino is the dessert. You guys don't really have like too sweet of a dish. I was thinking about this because my mom's cousin at the wedding reception made like a dessert with like fruits, milk, yogurt, something like that. And I was thinking, wow, this tastes really good. I love the jelly in it and stuff. And my cousin mentioned that, oh, this is a Filipino dessert. And I was like, oh, really? I don't actually have a lot of experience having Filipino dishes. Oh, hello, why are you awake so? Oh, fellow Filipino discovers that Filipinos do not indeed live in Philippines. Oh yeah, Jueri, I heard you moved to the West Coast. Cool. Wait, did you live in the East Coast before? I'm currently in the East Coast, but right now I'm in the process of finding a place in the West. I was gonna move in the West with my cousin. I was gonna move to the West with my cousin, but right now we're like, we have like a range of what we're gonna work on and where we're gonna work at. But because she hadn't had a solid answer or reply from interviewers yet, it's kind of like still in the air. But it's something we are definitely trying to make happen. Oh, it's 5:42 here. What are you gonna do with that much time on your hand? Surely you'll work on something productive, right? I hope it... Nope, not LA. I like LA as a place to visit, but not a place to live. I'm down to live like Riverside or something, but LA, the heart of it, is more of a city to tour, I think. Hey, what the heck? Who told you this? Where'd you hear this from? Maybe because I mentioned it on stream before. Gotta cook rice and some food, so I'll be back. Yeah, no worries. You dodged a bullet, great job. You had a... Was your experience in LA really that bad, Topa? That's a very cute emote. I'm a Japanese emoticon user too. You like the mountains? I enjoy the mountains. I'm not gonna live in the mountains though. I'm not gonna live in SF. I learned that I don't like living in SF where it's super hilly. Somewhere flat is preferable, but I'm also down to live like near the waters in the bay or somewhere down south. If you do end up moving here, I'll treat the boba. That depends what side of the bridge, right? It depends on which side of the bridge I decide to move into. Hey. We'll see. We'll see. Wait, I didn't know you worked at the airport though. Does that mean you actually meet travelers and stuff? Does that mean I accidentally ran into you at one point? I thought you worked as an art teacher. Oh no, you worked near the airport maybe, right? Oh, is all the color down? I guess all the color's down now. I work with the... Whoa. Actually, I will say though, I really enjoy SF Airport. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it, but we had a really long wait time before our flight took off. And I really enjoyed the international section. So interesting, right? So we got into the security and everything, we rested down, we're like, oh, you know, we want some Mexican food. We saw on the map that there's Mexican food truck if you go out the security point and went outside. So my mom and I were like, yeah, you know, we have a lot of time. So we actually exit out security, grabbed Mexican food, went through security again, put the Mexican food in the x-ray machine, and then we came back out. It was the most casual. Everyone's like rushing in with their luggage to get in line, get their passport checked, get their security checked. But my mom and I were just holding our food in our hands. Went through with it through the x-ray machine. It was like, alright, now we got Mexican food. We just had so much time that we could just go out the airport and come back in for our flight. Not at the airport, with the airport. I understand. You're not working inside the airport, you're working in conjunction with it. SFO got nicer, and only people didn't smoke everywhere. I didn't really have the issue. It was pretty smoke-free in my opinion. Oh yeah, the eyes are blue. Blue dabba-dee-doo. Let's see. These are really nice blue guys actually. I wonder if I can do it right. Ugh. I want to use a new brush, but I can't seem to control it for some reason. No, I don't think I can do it. How do you make it look so easy? What the heck? Well, let me look at this real quick. Ah, I see. They overlaid the color. Okay, I get it now. Oh. Okay, use gray. Okay, okay, I understand. Is this the... what layer is this? Oh, nothing here. Okay. I'm back. What are we talking about? We're talking about the SFO airport. Actually, we're actually talking about my future plan to move. I feel bad though because I delayed my debut because of almost a month-long trip out the country, and then I came back and I went on a 2-week vacation for a family wedding, and then if I move sometime in the near future within these upcoming months, then I'm gonna be taking a break again. I don't want to take a break because I really feel like I lose my momentum when I do. So, oh, but you know, it's kind of out of my control in that regards. What's with the podcast anyways? Yo, the podcast! I'm happy you mentioned it. I want to get used to collabing with people because it's a different skill set when you're collabing with people versus when you're streaming by yourself. So that's one reason that I'm doing it. But also I think it's a good way to bring someone I find interesting and kind of interview them with you guys. So you guys can kind of be like, oh, they make a business selling car stickers. Yo, that's interesting to me. Kind of like that. I want to be something of value. I don't want to have a podcast where it's just me hanging out with a friend. I don't think it's fun in that way. At least not for the purpose of what I'm trying to do. Oh, I need to make this like really dark. Her eyes are like a bluish color, but I'm adding purple just because I feel like it's easier to blend with. Put the mid-tone color here. Oh, I forgot she's like looking up. My god. Hold up. Streaming is pretty exhausting. I guess it depends, right? It depends on the person. It can be exhausting if I think about it, but when I'm streaming, I don't really think about the logistic of my energy level too much. I feel like maybe streaming has gaslighted me into thinking that I'm an extrovert, or like someone who has higher energy reserve for socializing. But I don't. I actually am very normal. I am also the type of person to curl up with a book and everything, but I may not seem like it when I'm on stream. Whoa, can we get this bigger? There you go. Man, I'm minority. It energizes me. That's great to hear though. That's a very positive feeling to have. Does that mean you don't eat coffee or anything? You just stream and you're good to go? What's throwing me off is the eye here. Oops. No, you do seem like it. I seem like what? Oh, I seem like an introvert? I was sleepy once, but then I became awake. Oh. Right, I don't get... I feel neutral about my energy reserve when I'm streaming. I think that when I stream, maybe I just have a place to put all my stuff away. I don't really think about whether it depletes my energy or gives me energy. I just think, oh, it's another way for me to express myself, to hang out with people. I think because I'm just reading a chat is different from interacting and listening and processing it and then speaking out in reaction to it. The only 2 times I tried streaming, I got exhausted so quick. Well, Kami's a true introvert. You sound like a curl up and read book type. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. It's not a bad thing at all. I just unfortunately don't read. I don't read. As we saw from my gameplay of games, I don't read. You can collab with me, Jueri. I can teach you how to do sad. No! I read data science with Python and my brain accidentally slept for half a split second. Can we do something easier? Like Tetris? Teach me how to play Tetris. I'm down for a Tetris stream. Guys, Ricochet is a very good Tetris player. She doesn't even do like fancy like T-spin stuff. She just does pure speed and she beats out people who try to do T-spin stuff. I know this because one of the people in my server, his name is a boob, and he does a very good job playing Tetris, and he had high remarks against your gameplay. Damn it, this thing doesn't truly erase this thing at all. I gotta lock this layer now. I'm kind of paranoid. I'm bad at Tetris though? That's a lie. While learning Ricky and Jueri, reads chat on VOD before sleeping type. Whoa. How could you? How could you do this to me? Where is this part here? Oh, there you go. That's the tone I'm looking for. I think instead of a solid tone for this, I want to get sort of a softer look. I haven't done this in a while, so it feels kind of new to me despite having done this before. Go about 75 here and then we'll go down here. Same, I have a hard time learning new things, especially when I'm not in the mood at times. Yeah, it's just that data science and Python, I never really went to that field of study. Not even as a hobby, you know? That's right. It's like me saying, alright, Rikichi, let's collab. I can teach you everything about the human organs and anatomy and an economy of the way things work. You know, it's like if she doesn't have experience in medical or interest in the medical field, it's not gonna fly as well. Once again, you popped on my feed. Hey Reddits, welcome, welcome. I didn't know you draw. Oh yeah, I was a art streamer before I was a VTuber. I should probably do more art stream though. It's just that I don't have a lot of pieces cooking for me. So I need to fix the eyes. I need to cook on the eyes a little longer. Piece is going well though. I did volunteering at a hospital as a kid. Well, maybe we could do something with it. Maybe. Oh, the color tones. Man. Alright. Colors. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me cook. I can do this. I need time. I need time. Learning new things is hard when you don't have interest in the topic. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, sure, you had some experience volunteering in the hospital as a kid. I ain't the same thing. I used to be into neuroscience back in college, but then I realized that science labs are kind of horrible. What the heck? You're in a field above. Why are you so smart? First it's a data science and Python thing, now it's about the neuroscience stuff. Neuroscience is like associated with smart people for a very good reason. Hold up. No. What the heck? How do you draw eyes? I need to reference my own eyes because that's the last time I painted like eyes. Hold up. Because specifically it's the blue eye. Horrible as an experience or just what you needed to do? Eh? What? Wait. Context for what? Okay, let me try this. Let's try this out. I think it's a multiply. No, it's on the soft light, and then try to brush out. I think that's the way to go about it. Was it with the black one? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Wait. This is... I'm not used to this because I don't do this kind of style. Wow. My door opened. That's so cool. Scary. Hold on. I need to close the door. My door opened so silently without me knowing. Hold up. That's freaked me out a little bit. Hold on. We're back. Oh my god. What is this? I thought my mom came in, but then it's just like a ghost. What the? Alright, I'm back, guys. Hey, I'm back. Whew. Academic research is basically dominated by grant bait. That is true. I saw my principal investigator spent all her time writing grant proposal. Also, progress is like very slow. I much prefer to read results than actually do them. This talk is too STEM for me. Oh, sorry. No longer in the medical field anymore. Unfortunately, in STEM, you know, we're not even talking about STEM, by the way. We're just talking about healthcare. STEM, the M in STEM is mathematicians. Mathematics. Academia in general has a lot of issues, not neuroscience specific. Bro, Rikichi is OP. She's OP. Alright. Try it out. What did I do? Wait, hold on. I gotta erase the lines here too. So what I'm trying to do right now is just lay down colors and hope that the color placement is good enough where I can just kind of play around with it. I want to show you guys this eye that I see here. This is the brush I use for it too. I'm like, what the heck? How do they do this? I want to screen cap this end result. Look at this. Look at his eye. I've been trying to do his eye, but I can't cook. Look at that. They use the brush that I just have shown on stream, and I can't seem to replicate it. Because they use this brush, but they also put the proper color for it too. Alright, let me... We'll just try this out. Or something, I don't know. Not too STEM for you, Vivid. You talk to me, so it's fine. It's normal combo. Is it normal combo? Nah, it's not. That's still normal combo. What are you on? What the? I know that Raditz goes by a different name to Vivid. That's why they're squabbling right now in the chat. Also learned that making money is greater than discovering some obscure neural connection. Can't you do both at the same time? Surely you can do both. Everything is motivated by money in the end, isn't it? Now that I'm done eating, you can type normal. Is it medical science? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Why am I so dumb? I'm sorry. You're right. Use image to get the eyes. I mean image to image. I look at it. They did a small they did a small tutorial on here. I'm looking at it too. It's just a GIF. Okay, we'll try. We'll try a different way. Because this eye can just be rendered by itself, and then we can just do the rest of the rendering on the body really fast with just some multiply layers. Oh, this thing still had this. Just paint it? I could. But this brush though, if I learn how to use this brush, I can do stuff faster, you know? Nibby. Maybe in. That looks really weird. Hold up. I got this. Let me cook. Let me cook. Just like how I can't teach art and make money. Yeah. No enough money is in the question, then it's obviously gonna be hard. I have a lot of problems learning data science because math. I'm pretty okay with math. I just don't think about data science as something that brings me enthusiasm to learn about. I admire people who are in that kind of field, but it's definitely not for me. I think I'm kind of medical pilled right now, where I think like if I ever go back to school, it has to be medical related. Not because that's what my parents wanted, but because it's something that I spent so long studying that it seemed kind of logical to go back into that kind of field instead. You got it. Thank you. I got it. It's just been a while, okay? It's been a while. I normally just paint the eyes on like super detail. But this time around it's like different. Biotech is a thing, but that's like a weird applied field that's not very interesting in my opinion. Or you can just go full scam like Theranos. You know what's a pretty good field to go into if you're like into the medical field but not into the whole thing? Every time I talked about wanting to exit out nursing, every one of the nursing people I met, they've always said, oh, you know, don't worry about it. You don't need to work bedside. You can make money doing telemedicine. I'm just like, I don't know how to kindly say this to you, but I'm just not interested in nursing or medicine in general. But they kept insisting that, so I'm like, oh, how could this be? How could this be? Oops. Oh no. Lock on this. Oh my god. Just quit nurse. Oh yeah, that's what I end up doing. OS development's more fun than data science in my opinion. Oh my god. I know that all the money is in tech right now because there's a whole tech bubble, but it's very hard for me to take that step to actually commit to it. Not because like you know, the money speaks for itself, but I want to have some degree of interest in it. Because I feel like I got burnt by going to degree just for the money. Also for parental approval. That's how to get you. Oh, I know why now. That's because I don't have this either. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. Having the skin kind of pop out the eye a little bit is weird. Tech, the job market is kind of brutal lately. That's true, there's a lot of layoff in post-pandemic time. The most STEM I'll ever get is physics, but art is literally physics, so I kind of have to. No, that's not true. What? I guess you apply physics to your art, yeah, but it's not really going hand in hand like that. The money is my interest. I'm glad you're able to ignore how you feel about the tech field and just get in there for the money, Topa. The thing about tech is that it potentially is a bubble, so you don't want to get into it and then have all the jobs dry up. Honestly, if I graduated, like I chose tech as my first degree, then I'd probably still be in the bubble. Right now as we speak though, it looks like it's starting to maybe burst sometime soon. My friends who graduate engineering school have trouble finding jobs. I always tell people, right, that having a degree is also a risk in its own. You're paying money betting that this degree will get you further. But sometimes people don't need a degree to get further ahead in life. So who is it really? Oh, I see. So it's like... Ah, so they put the... Oh, I see. So it's the other way around. I think it's the other way around. Hold up. Hold. Oops. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. Whoa. I want to see what this brush looks like if properly applied. That's all I wanted to. But I think this one works better if there's no like defined line for the eye. Whoa. I've never seen this brush before. I want to make it work. I have no idea how it works. Is it like a soft plate? I think they try to use like a soft plate on this. No, this definitely is the other way around. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna bother with it. I'm just gonna paint the eyes like I normally do. All color is light behaves with physics. That's like a subsection of physics though. But I wouldn't really call like lighting studies and stuff going hand in hand with physics. Even experienced mid-level developers are having trouble finding positions, and even they do, a lot of them are taking heavy pay cuts to do so. Damn, that's tough. That is tough though. It's all about connection now. No, it's always been about connection. You mentioned it being a nowadays sort of thing, but it's always been about connections. But I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you want to hire someone that you know, or someone that they did work for and they thought, oh, they did a good job. So you want to take that sort of thing into consideration. If I was hiring, right, why would I hire someone I don't know? They may be qualified, but here's someone who has worked with my friend, or is my friend, and I know they can do the work that I'll call it nepotism, but a lot of things are nepotism nowadays too. Alright, we'll worry about the eyes later. Let me see. Okay, we'll just keep the eye playing for now. And we'll just render the eye off stream, I think, and just finish the bigger picture for this. So it doesn't get too thrown far off. Oh, Europe? Europe is all about the degree, actually. Oh, really? Like in America, it's like... Nowadays, people are less about the degree. I mean, degree is still needed for higher entry-level jobs. But for the most part, there are some people who are making it better without a degree. You know the teacher that's like, you don't want to grow up to be a garbage man, but then the garbage man makes more than the teacher? It's sort of like that. Finding a job in tech is hard. Right now, I do bug bounty as my second job at this point. Ah! You guys have a bug bounty? I didn't know, but bug bounty is a pretty lucrative thing if you can find bugs in popular businesses. For example, someone found like an Apple bug and that was like 200k out the butt for this person. It's like some sort of bug or like thing to make software not as secure. And someone got like 200k bounty for it, so it's a pretty viable thing. Maybe paint it normally and overlay and texture in the blending mode. I'm gonna paint the eye my own time because I had to relearn how I did my eyes. Because if you look at the model, my model's eye, right? Here, let me show this real quick. Let me show this real quick. Ooh, sorry. I think this was this one. Look at that. I kind of have like a champagne colored look to it that I think I haven't done in a long time, so I can't remember how I did it. Yeah. Okay, I'm going back now. Let me go back to my place here. I might feel you meant to look fine. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I'll do it after you. Just trust. I finished this off, I think. I'm not sure, it might be going too long of a stream right now. Put this in a folder. It did not go in a folder, alright, my bad. Is this the... No, it's this one right here. Isn't the brush used an effect on top of the painted eye? It is, it is. It's supposed to be like used as the multiply layer or as a soft light layer, but when I used it, it was kind of funky. I saw the person use it, it looks really cool. Let me see if I can give you guys like the link to it. I'm like, yeah, I can see it, them doing it, and it looks really easy. But then I tried it out myself, I was like, wait a minute. Actually, can I wonder if there's a way for me to share the thing with you. Well, okay. I guess if you know how to use Clip Studio, you can see the ID, item ID over here. Oh yeah, trade school. Oh my god, you know trade school are really actually pretty good paying jobs. People tend to overlook trade school because it's like not traditional jobs where you're in like an office and stuff, but they make pretty good bank in my opinion. That's why bar hopping and happy hours work is great, because you don't know if they'll leave the company for another role. It looks like one of my shipment. This is the... No, this is the Clip Studio item ID thing, okay. I need to change the color of this. Luminosity? Oh, we don't actually need luminosity, do we? We could. Alright, okay. Now we can use the final ref for this. It's EU is pointless to look for a decent job without degree, even if you have experience, they just laugh at you. Ah, yeah. This is based on US experience, by the way. Anything I'm saying is based on my experience in the US. Anything in the EU, please do the degree, maybe. Based on what Kami is saying. Kind of dangerous to just tell a child to do X, it will make you a lot of money, because the money making them is always dependent on the current economy. Very, very true. That's why... School, become a doctor. Lucrative. It is lucrative, but I normally spend 8 to 10 hours to find a decent amount of bugs, and you have to learn how to do this report. Ah, true! When you do bug bounty hunting, you have to submit a really good report for them to even consider you having a payment go out. I wish I went to trade school instead of college. You can go to trade school now. What's stopping you? What's stopping you, poor genius? Why can't you go to trade school now? Oh, this is very interesting lighting. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't color that in properly, did I? Actually, there's a lot of things in here that I didn't color in properly. Gasp. Gasp. It's never too late to just go to trade school right now. Right? What's stopping you? Is it because of scholarships and payment? Is that why? Sorry, but you're the reason I'm still working. I need to be working right now. I think I kind of took like a really long detour and just fixing the eye, but I was like, well, whatever, I'll stream. This piece, I'm not sure when I'm gonna post this piece. Maybe Maybe sometime this week, because it's not that long of a piece. The performance thing again, where I had to think about where I want to stop with this one. I didn't intend this to be a very long piece in the end, but it kind of just turned out that way. Well, it's way hard to spot like where the gaps are without turning this on. Gotta work on my mind. We're supposed to be off 20 minutes ago. I was gonna ask about the coloring, but I didn't want to be picky. Mostly her left eye. Like, what about the coloring on it? I know that she has blue eyes though. That's all I'm gonna put for now. I'm gonna render the eye a later time. Because I have to retrace my step on some of my eye rendering back then. It's weird because sometimes you be drawing for how many years and then you still have stuff, simple stuff kind of trip you up. Because at one point, for example, right, I got tripped up over like the eyebrows. I was like, dude, the eyebrows show through or did the eyebrows not show through? That was like, I'm like, wait, I've been drawing for so long. Why do I have this sort of question in my head? What's it? Is that everything? What are some gaps in here too? Eyelash in the hair. I know the eyelash shouldn't be floating. I thought about that too as I was like painting. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't right. I haven't got the chance to correct around it yet. Not this time at least. So many gaps. Yeah. I know you. Oh god, was there this many gaps before? God damn. I didn't even like put the light over here. What the heck? I didn't put a shadow over this part of the sweater. Who let me cook? Who let the cooking happening under Jueri's command? God, I this morning I was like craving ramen. I just really love ramen. I love instant ramen. I hate to say it, but yeah, you know, I tasted pretty good restaurant quality ramen, but there's something that doesn't beat like packaged ramen. There's something about it. I'm not sure. Maybe because the sodium. The high calorie sodium is what's causing it to taste so good. But sometimes even the noodle quality is a lot better. Maybe because I get to simmer it longer and stuff. Oh, almost done. I know! I can't just tell the chef like, hey, can you add more salt to your ramen? There's just something about packaged ramen that's like comfy and I get to cook as long as I want it to. It's all under my control. You know, oh my god, inflation. I noticed inflation, right? What's happening with noodles that I normally frequent because the noodle brand I like is Samyang, right? With the spicy Korean noodle. Instead of $5, it was like $7.50 or something like that. I was like, oh, now I gotta settle for Shin Ramen, their competitor, which I actually did too. I had Shin Ramen, but it wasn't the same. I think I messed up, unfortunately. But well, what can I do? What can I do? Man, we should have took you to Ramen Nagi custom ramen. Ooh. Oh, you didn't hear that. Okay, you didn't hear that. Custom ramen sounds really good. I don't think we have anything like that here where I'm in. I'm down for like ramen over KBBQ, but the KBBQ was a nice idea for like a gathering of people. Because I didn't know anyone, right? So it's nice just to kind of know everyone and be like, bam, eat with everyone. See who's the chef, who is the meat guardian. I try to be the meat guardian, okay? The one doing the grilling and cooking. But I tend to stop and eat, so I don't really... I'm not the best meat guardian. Because I quit my job like midway just to eat, and then everyone's like, "What, Jerry, where's the meat?" And I'm like, I'm trying to eat too. Before all this is gone, I gotta eat as well. I always get thin noodles and very firm. I mean, you can just ask your chef at any ramen place. I never let Vita Burrito hold anything sharp. They're tongs. Tongs aren't that sharp. He can be the tong bearer. I like my noodles wavy. I like the wavy noodles. I like wavy noodles the most. And then afterwards, I tend to like the what is it? I don't really like straight noodles that much. Wavy noodles are the closest I've had to instant ramen, so maybe that's why I'm pretty partial to it. Ooh, what the? Oh, because this is the layer with the... Oh, alright, I see. The line art layer. Bro, I got better at it. I actually made a mistake with the KBQ thing, because I accidentally put down the meat, but I didn't put down like the fatty meat to grease up the whole thing. That was my bad. I'm sorry for anyone who had to deal with the scrappy meat, because I couldn't just put down the oil or anything like that. I should have thought about it better. That's how you know I don't have a lot of KBQ experience. The KBQ near where I live actually closed down, and KBQ in general is kind of pricey. You're paying for the experience. The experience of cooking your own meat in front of other people. That's crazy. Oh, I see. It's right here. You step away for 5 minutes and you got slandered for your meat cooking ability. Oh, maybe I should get ramen today. I haven't had dinner yet. Yeah! Ramen. Make sure you put 1 lettuce in there. And... Okay, wait. What kind of ramen noodle are you getting? Are you getting spicy ramen? If you're getting spicy ramen, please add peanut butter to it. If you're getting shin ramen, add lime and sugar and you're good to go. Mmm, tasty. You started cutting towards your body? Oh my god. You're cutting meat towards your... Don't you hear your parents tell you to point your knife and scissor away from you? What is this? Are you trying to endanger yourself? What is this? I'll never back down from that. BBQ greater than hot pot? Maybe I prefer hot pot more. Actually, no, I like BBQ. I like KBQ just because I like meat. But I do need soup though. I do need my soup. Actually, we should probably put a little bit of shadow here. I'm trying to think of whether this string should be in shadow or not. Yeah, it should be in shadow. I should put a masking layer so I can just freely erase it, not to like draw it in. Didn't he say he can't cook? I just don't want him. I can't cook too well, but I know I have common sense when I need it. Okay, I would never point a sharp object towards me. I point them at my friends. I point them at my friends. Cause I'm sure they'll be fine. They're not sitting in my direction unless they decide to go in front of me. Oh, do you guys know the game Revenant 2 that came out recently? I didn't know this, but apparently there's friendly fire, so it's very common for people to cut in front of your bullets by accident. That makes me sad because I'm not used to friendly firing in games like that. Actually, I think we should put this whole thing in lights. Yeah, it should be in light here too. I'm sorry, Anne says HOLOADVENT. No one gives her a knife either. What? I would never run with a knife. I would just sit with a knife. How about that? I'm trustworthy. I wanna be depended on. It feels good when people depend on me, you know? So that's why I'm kinda inclined to be cooking the meat, but I'm not the best person for that either, because I don't cook the meat all often either. So has it so that her lights be like this actually. Maybe we can try it out. I see like the reference picture. She has it so that her hair is like away from her face, but this is different though. This is different because the hairstyle is different too. Sit me in the corner. We're not allowed to around Sharpaji. Can we just? How about me and Bino cook for each other? Yeah, we'll prove ourselves that we're able to handle knives and stuff. We're good. We're responsible people. We're responsible people. Let us prove this to you by letting us cook in the corner by ourselves like usually. Oops, I think I did this wrong maybe. Hold up. Man. I refuse to be alone on this. Y'all can peel potatoes? Nah, actually a potato peeler is pretty dangerous too. You ever cut yourself a potato peeler? I was really curious how sharp a potato peeler was, and I accidentally like sliced a thin layer of my upper skin. That was on me. That's my fault. I should have. It looked dull. It looked really dull, and it is dull too on the outside. On the inside though, that's a different matter. Don't do what I did. That's just stupidity. You act like you never cut your hand on a shaver before. Huh? What is this? Actually, we'll figure out the hard shadow stuff later. Too. Not as in. Oops. Would it be like this? No, it wouldn't. It'd probably be kind of... kind of drawn into like this. You taking base? I I've taken basics. Do you guys have what they call home ec class? I think it's called home ec, or there's a different name for it too. FCS, Family and Consumer Science. Back in middle school, we actually had a course like that, and in that course, it's split into two parts. One part of it, we were like sewing and doing stuff there, and then another part, we were cooking food. So we did have some basic safety stuff like that. Okay, you guys can trust me on that part. Yo, the boobas. The booba, we're getting places with this. Oh, whoops. Actually, I probably shouldn't make it too soft right now, because I still want to understand where the hard light is at. Actually, the light would probably be hitting these parts here too. Food and nutrition. Yeah, that's what I had too. One of the food I remember we cooked was pizza, and we actually... one person had to volunteer to come in early so they can put in the pizza. I played with my fair share of knives back in Chuny days. What are you talking about? What are you, Naruto? Throwing knives at people? Don't do that. It's very dangerous of you. I think it's dark, or it gets dark around here, so I gotta remember that for myself. Wow, her chest suddenly looks like it's popping out the page. Maybe I did make this too big, Loki. Loki, Hunky, it's too big. The more I start like putting in the light into this piece, I'm thinking that a lot here. Yeah? Yeah, I still am live. I know. I just don't want to leave this piece unfinished. I will. Alright, that's my cue. I gotta leave soon. She's right, I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten yet. Well, I haven't finished this piece either. I took home ec back in middle school. Yeah. So I think they call it FCS for me though. I never have a cook. What? I will say that the cooking class didn't teach me anything about cooking. It was just teaching me how to follow the recipe. Okay, see, I never had a home ec. It didn't teach me anything about cooking. I'll just tell you that right now. I don't know what I had said, but it clearly wasn't helpful. Home actually also taught me how to write a check. That was super useful for me, at least. I wish you great fortune so you can afford food without cooking. Whoa. This is making more sense as we go on. We're slowly uncovering the lore for Vino, understanding why he can't handle knives and why he's pointing it at himself. That is so scary. You know, many things can go wrong if the server by some chance pushed you into a knife or something. Wow. Morbid thought. That's very possible though with that kind of place. That place had interesting servers. I never seen someone write down their order on like a glove or a hand or something. She lied. She said she would get off after the flat spot. It's true, actually. But I don't want to leave at the flat parts. You know, I hate leaving pieces. Okay. Here's the reason why. It's because when I'm streaming on YouTube, it feels a little bit more official, right? So I feel kind of inclined to have stuff done differently than when I was on Twitch. That's basically why I want to get this done. I'm not adding lights or anything, you know. It's all good. It's all good. It's all. I will Mama, huh? I didn't lie. I will come. I'll come. Give me 5 more minutes, please. 5 more minutes. Well, it can't be as bad, right? Or appeal. She cut herself on appeal. It was because it was on purpose, though. Kinda, not really. I just wanted to. Okay, you ever see a potato peeler? It's super dull on the outside, but the inside is sharp. But I was thinking, how can this thing cut so well, huh? And then I checked it, and I was like, it peeled my top layer skin. Okay, maybe this is pretty good. I never seen a holo artist finish drawing one stream. Oh, really? I thought Ina finished her drawing on one stream, though. Does she not? I could have sworn she does do something like that. Are you telling me it's not like that? What is this? Oh no. I'm trying to accomplish the impossible the entire time? What? What do you mean? Fauna had multiple member stream for one drawing. Whoa, maybe that's what I should do. The member stream just for art only. One time I almost cut my hand doing that. I should stop doing that. Your epidermal layer is very important for protecting your skin. I'm not emo. What? I'm not emo. We need a cooking stream, Jueri? Okay. You see, I can do a cooking stream, but I can't do a cooking stream. I did a cooking stream one time. People judged me for holding my knife. God, the way I like cut the garlic. People are like, Jueri, that's a dangerous way to hold the garlic. What do you mean? There's like a safe way and a dangerous way to hold garlic? How am I in the second category? I don't mind doing cooking stream, it just might be a little bit difficult. I gotta figure out the logistics of the whole thing. Gotta figure out the logistics of it so I can properly stream it in a decent quality. Okay, fine. I'll stop here now. I'll stop here, cause she's getting really concerned probably. And my child was drawing and I didn't eat. Okay, to be fair, I did eat though. I did eat, so don't be too concerned. I did eat before stream. I just haven't eaten in the past 4 hours. So you can't. No, I can hold a knife. I just can't hold a garlic apparently. Are we? You know, if you do a cooking stream, then I'll do a cooking stream too, so we can judge each other. Or, I mean, cheer on for each other. You don't... You don't know how surreal this is. Someone moves up with a kitchen knife. It's okay, just tell them you're on diet. You know, it's really embarrassing because I actually watched cooking videos before I did a cooking stream. Just so to make sure people can't judge me. But then there's some small stuff that people did judge me on, which, you know, fair enough. I didn't know that my fingers were too close to the knife. I didn't cut my fingers though, so it's pretty valid. Ask Topa. Topa meant he watched my stream back then. He had a lot to say about it. He said I was holding the garlic too close to the knife or something. But that's how you cut the garlic to have thin slices. This is why I told Ant to use the tomato slicer and the veggie slicer said okay, fine. We'll demote ourselves from knives to peelers instead. But I'm telling you right now, it ain't the same. Remember when there's big debate over cleaning rice? I clean my rice, okay? Some people don't though, which is really concerning for a number of reasons. Okay, I don't know what the shadow's supposed to be like, so I'll just leave this out here. Man. Maybe I should just put the whole thing in late. Actually, no, this should not be like this. Mom, 5 more minutes. Okay, I'll stop here because it's getting really long. Honestly, this lighting here is really awkward. I didn't plan for my lighting, so it's kind of awkward some spots. Wait, draw how you held the garlic. Oh, I held it like this. Draw how I held the garlic. What a very interesting question here. I'll make a new page for this one. Okay, here. See garlic? This is garlic right here. I'll put my hand like this. Okay, can you see that? Hold up. That is the... This is weird. What is happening? And then my thumb, you know? And then the knife right here. This is how people like cut their thinly sliced garlic though. Like why is there such a concern for how I... Hold on, how I cut this, huh? Huh? How else are you gonna get thinly sliced garlic? My fingers are fine. I didn't cut my fingers. I clean my rice now. Yes! Bro, one time I cleaned my rice and there was a bug that floated to the top. That's why I started cleaning my rice rigorously. Was your fingertip curled? Yeah, it's not curled. Yeah, I don't really curl my fingers because I think that's a not very ergonomic way to hold garlic. It's... You can't see it, but if you zoom in here, there's like a gap between the garlic and the knife. Right there, see? Right there. And then you get garlic slices that looks like these. You know, like this. Like this. Nice thin garlic. I've seen enough. Oh god damn it! I didn't do it. I didn't appease the gods. I didn't appease the cooking gods. You put your knuckles normally if it's not working. Okay, my fear with curling my fingers. Let's say I oh, this is pretty normal if you ask me. Whoa. Did it work? Alright, it kind of worked. Kinda. Hold up. To me, this is fine. This is really normal. Like that, see? That's how I cut my... Oh, sorry. No over the fingers. I cut my... Curl like that. My fear is that if I curl my finger, right? Is that I'm gonna accidentally slice my finger. Like, don't you seem more prone... You seem more prone to cut your fingers if you curl your finger over the garlic. Like this, right? Like that? Is that how you do it? Oh, now we're like talking about safety hazard after all this. Bruh, now this is what you're telling me to do, right? Now we're really gonna slice the finger off. No? Oh. I thought this was like a way people use to cut their garlic because your fingernail protects your finger or something, right? Oh god, I'm like, oh god, this is really concerning. There's a lot of people saying no about this. Hold it with your knuckle. Oh! Oh my god, wait. Okay. Oh, you mean like this? With my knuckles like this, right? Hold on. How do you draw knuckles? Knuckles, you curl your finger. I guess it's like that. I imagine these are knuckles, guys. Just humor me a little bit. Oh, now I'm like making it messy. Oh, like that then, right? Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere with this. I start to understand now. Wait, but then you might accidentally cut your knuckles or something, right? What if you... Don't you accidentally... Let's say you cut the garlic, right? And then you accidentally, like, maybe slice the top of your knuckles down? That's my fear. See? Now you can see the garlic. Oh. Ah! Okay, I see. You're not really transforming this tool. You're actually rotating this tool. Wait, how do I do this? Where's, like, the rotating... Potato. There's... Oh, here. Oh, you're like doing this kind of motion. Ah, okay, I'm learning now. You gotta curl your knuckles and you gotta rotate your wrists. All along, I thought you had to raise it up to make it happen. Ah, okay, I got this. All right, I know how to properly hold a garlic now. The side view of the hands? No. Okay, now I see the errors in my ways, you guys. I thought that it's normal to kind of put like a turtle shell over your garlic like that, but actually you're supposed to knuckle over it. I'm learning. Buy some carrots and no. Why would I start with carrots? Carrots are easy to cut. Those are just garlic. You gotta have precision to cut it because it's very small and short. Mama Haan. No, don't tell her. Don't tell her how I cut garlic because she's gonna feel really bad if she didn't teach me that. How to hold a knife. Oh, butter. You guys are so mean. Butter knife can't cut anything. Just have butter. Alright, guys. This is the place we're gonna end on this piece with. Honestly, the lighting and stuff is still in the works. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this at all. I didn't carve out my light properly, but this is a pretty decent place to kind of just end the piece on. I don't think I'm gonna work on this next time, but I definitely do have a lot of fun streaming art on stream. It kind of gives a nostalgic feeling. Make her teach you anyways? Oh my god. Okay. How about you? Okay, fine. Maybe I'll ask her to teach me. I never cut myself cutting, like, vegetables and fruit before. I just accidentally cut myself with a peeler because I thought the peeler wasn't sharp. If I ever see Mama Haan again, I'll ask her to teach you. Thanks for the drawing stream. Go ahead, tell her. And ended up working thanks to you? That's good to hear. Cooking... No. I had Mama Haan on stream before, and she's been very notorious for giving me a heart attack because she gives me a different name in a different language. And it's like, don't do that, Mama Haan. That's dangerous. She doesn't understand what names to use on stream. So I got 5 of them. Cooking Mama. That'd be a good stream collab to do. Maybe next time. Alright. Hope you guys have a good one. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Wildlife. Let me check the exact name. We'll be playing Alba, a wildlife adventure. It's a pretty short game. I think it's completable in 3 hours. So we're gonna play the game in one sitting. So yeah, we're gonna be taking pictures of wildlife. It has a overly positive review on Steam, so I trust their reviews there. We should play Sunhaven. Let me check. Sunhaven. Is it multiplayer fantasy farming sim? Hey, I read farming sim. I'm like, okay, maybe it's up my alley a little bit. See a dirty grip stream. Bye, Kami. Hope you have a good one. Hope your insomnia gets cured somewhere down the middle. Thank you, Mai. Thank you for stopping by, Mai. Alright, see you guys. Have a good one again. And don't cut yourself. I accidentally might have streamed how I improperly hold a knife. Don't do that. I didn't know. I'm being taught like a baby right now how to hold a knife while cooking. I'll remember this. I'll use my knuckle next time. Bye, Danny. Bye, Yug. Bye-bye, Vivid. Alright, bye. Bye.